Yeah, unfortunately, it's not. I will say though that if you want to experience a work that I think is the best video game story of 2020, here it is. To be fair though, my experience of 2020 has been kind of painful. Just last month we did bad video game month, so maybe my opinion's kind of biased. But if you also account for the fact that I read a lot of visual novels, of which it's really emphasizing writing, right? Then maybe you can also take that into account. But yeah, best story of 2020 for video games. Kurabe Yakushiji on the strike team. Yep, Yakushiji. I gotta turn my head to the side because I don't have the names memorized. Not the last names, at least. Okay. What else? Various long-range special kaiju will appear. That's not fun. Okay. Well, we'll solve that with...
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Hell yeah. Okay. Give me...
I'll handle this.
Give me my panic button and throw one of these
I'm on
in.
it.
Hijiyama-kun, we have a problem.
What's wrong, Okino?
I just finished an analysis of the decode's most recent changes. It looks like they've really souped up their missile weaponry.
Okay.
More improvements. I suppose that's proof the Sentinels have them rattled at least.
That's not all. We've got ground-piercing missiles on the field now. Those units are probably gunning for the terminals. You'll need Sentinels who can work on anti-air defense. If you can't shoot them down, this'll get ugly.
If it comes down to it, I can be the decoy. Flying bombs aren't enough to bring me down.
I might want to consider making him a tank. It's pretty obvious that's a feature of him. I'm playing on Insane. The game is way too
Here's the plan.
forgiving on any other difficulty. And even then, this game has so many broken elements to it when it comes to the gameplay that I feel like if you want a true challenge, you really gotta just say no to a few things. But I don't care. I want to I want to have fun.
There's still hope. I'm counting on you.
Don't now then. Backup deployed. What's the plan? I don't think so.
This has got to keep it together. Let's try. This is all pretty freaky. Number 16, moving out.
Thanks.
Let's get him.
Don't waste any chances. I don't think so.
Gotta keep my spirits up. We must win.
Next move.
Defensive mode active.
That isn't too bad.
Hit confirmed.
Ah, I see. Okay,
Okay.
I understand. Give me a second here.
Go away. Did it. Yeah, I'm in here.
Did that do it? Ah, God, I can't mess this up. Back me up.
Let's get him.
turn now. Thanks, Sentinel. What's the plan? No room for hesitation. How's the Sentinel? Number 11, moving out. That work? Don't waste any chances. Fall. Good.
We're gonna be okay. Definitely.
Oof. She's not in range to get the stun. Awkward.
Gotta keep my spirits up. Number 17
Always
is
think
moving.
ahead. Backup deployed. They're going for me. No room for hesitation.
Man, this really is super awkward.
Fall. That work? How many left?
Let's go, Natsuno. I won't give up. I'm counting on you.
They're targeting
We gotta
number
keep it
11.
together.
Enemy threat range.
Hold up! How's that?
I have to focus. Back me up.
I can take them out.
Do it. That work? Don't let up. No room for hesitation. Number 11. No dice. They've got me. How's the Sentinel? What's the plan? Take this. Good. Thanks. Optimal.
Okay, I need to start taking this out.
I'll stop them. That easy?
I can do this.
Wah!
Let's do this.
Boom.
They're going for me.
We must win.
Threat range.
We
I
will
think I need to
not
pop
lose.
this.
There's still hope. Take that.
Don't waste any chances. No room for hesitation. Number 11,
Gotta keep
moving
my
out.
spirits up. Ready for this? Get it! Take this!
I need to get out. Don't waste any chances. Enemy threat range. Move. How was that? They're targeting this place. Enemy threat range. Got it. Nice. Within enemy threat range. Good timing. Hit. How many down?
There's still hope.
I hope there's still hope.
Did I? I did it.
Kaiju engaging. Brace for combat. Yakushiji, where were you hit?
I'm fine, Juro. I can still fly.
Please don't push yourself too hard. You need to fall back. How's the Sentinel? No room for hesitation.
Fair question.
Don't let up. Number 11, moving out.
Gotta keep it together. Hold up! Hit!
Kaiju spotted.
We must win.
From above.
We must survive. Number 23.
What's optimal?
Moving.
Sentinel. Don't let up. Stay on guard. Don't let up.
Dear God, what a mess. Go into it.
Fall. Good. Target destroyed. Next move.
I need to think things through. I'm ready.
All right, we're committing.
Yes! They won't get past me!
Stay on guard. Too slow. Good. They're going for places and safe. Within enemy threat range. Just watch. That hit. They're down.
I can do this. Here goes. Is that okay?
This kind of damage wasn't in my projections.
Ready to give up then? We can always call it here.
Apologies, Professor, but this game's not over yet. Don't let my turn now.
Woo! All right, how are we gonna do this?
My turn. No room for hesitation. Here goes.
We must survive. Initiating shield.
Thanks.
Gotta do something.
Okay, at least most of the major danger is gone. The main issue now is just live. That's the main issue.
How's that? All right.
Now then. What's optimal? Number 22. Advancing. Now then. What's optimal? Stay on guard. Now then. Don't let up. My turn now. Come on. How was that? Can't mess this up. Back me up!
This is all pretty freaky.
Whew, now you telling me? Okay, I'll wait. You're a panic button.
Targeting this place.
Do.
In enemy threat range.
I'll beat you. Hit.
Thanks.
Will not lose. I'm counting on you.
Don't waste any chances. That work? They're going for me.
Let's go, Sentinel. Just watch. Get it. I did it.
No room for hesitation. Don't waste any chances. Sentinel number 11.
I won't give up. I've got you now. Got it. I did it.
What now? Number 13. Moving out.
Gotta do something. I'll beat you. Hit. Yeah.
Termination of enemy signals confirmed.
Okay, definitely not an S.
Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure.
Deimos would have that many missile launchers set. If other waves are going to be this missile heavy, we'll need to improve our anti-air defensive flares. The 4th generation's flare torpedoes can take out missiles as well.
Understood, Juro. I'll keep an eye on their missiles. Hey, how exactly do you know all this stuff? You sure you're not Juro Izumi in there?
I'm sure. But I know him, and I know what we're up against. Everyone all right? We got through it. Good teamwork.
Oof. Alright, I'll fix that later. B for Boopa. I agree. Okay, so goal is 70% on everyone. And then we start diving in. So, Keitaro, you're next. Wow, Vector, please!
Chihiro.
Renya Natsuno Chihiro. Whew, look at these lines. Oh, Kenjugs, thanks so much for subscribing, man. How you doing?
Renya Goto. He's the one who took Chihiro from me. He might be the same guy that Tamao-san gets her pills from. That scout unit is an alien from the future. At least that's what Natsuno-san says. The footage he showed us is allegedly from the future. If it's real, then how am I still alive 200 years from now? All I know for certain is that it's no ordinary scout unit. According to Natsuno-san, a boy named Renya Goto attends school in this era. He can apparently travel through time too, and BJ said he's from 80 years in the future. Natsuno-san, get it together, Keitaro. She's certainly...
Yes, we know, man.
Back in 1945, everyone mysteriously vanished. But here in 1985, 40 years later, there's no historical evidence or impact from that event. It reminds me of a concept I read about in a science book. The idea of two similar parallel worlds. According to the history of this era, it has indeed been 40 years. But this era doesn't seem to be based on the era I'm from. The two aren't connected. Perhaps this isn't really time travel after all.
Oh.
Renya Goto. He's the one who took Chihiro from me. If he's in 1985, then Chihiro will be with him. Even if I do bring the Sentinel back home, how can I bring myself to fight? The ones I swore to protect are gone. Our mother's terrible at sewing, but she made this for Chihiro. I'd never seen her struggle with anything so hard. But she did it. It's pieced together with scraps of cloth. Even still, Chihiro took it with her wherever she went. The Kaiju aren't secret US military weapons. They're alien invaders from the future, and the Sentinels are the tools we need to defeat them. Could he be at the school? I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find him, and I'm going to get Chihiro back.
Okay, then.
Renya Goto is Natsuno-san's senpai. He also attends the school in 1985. And according to BJ, he's from even further into the future.
No, cat, please. Ugh, fine.
Miura-kun.
Natsuno-san. Perfect timing. I was just about to go looking for you.
Same here. I've been worried about you, Miura-kun. That was some rough stuff. I can't even imagine how you must be feeling. You okay?
Thanks, but I'm fine. In fact, I came here to find Renya Goto. But I have no idea what he looks like or how he dresses. Could you point him out to me?
That might be a little tough. Goto-senpai hasn't been back on campus. I asked around and no teacher knows where he lives.
Well, that's a problem.
Oh, Natsuno-chan.
Miwako!
Done with practice already?
Oh, you have that picture of Goto-senpai, right?
Oh, perfect.
The one you took when he wasn't looking?
What?
Hey! Not so loud!
Sorry. So do you have it?
Miwako.
Yes, this is it! Miura-kun! Look, I've got a picture of Goto-senpai.
Sure.
Pardon my interruption.
He's the tall guy in the back.
This here is Renya Goto? The one with the glasses?
Yep, that's him. Thanks, Miwako.
How could this be? The man I saw at the park was Renya Goto, the bastard who kidnapped Chihiro.
Well, pretty straightforward. Let's just go. We got a goal in mind. And you know what? I want to get some alcohol. I'll be right back. It'll be fast, I promise. I'll drink responsibly like I do every night. All right, I got mango flavored. Here we go. Hang on 1 second. Oh yeah, I can taste that. That's great. Okay, we in there.
Chihiro? It really is you, isn't it? Please say something. Chihiro. Chihiro.
The stuffed rabbit, right? Yeah.
I found this. It survived the air raid. I meant to give it back to you earlier. This is your favorite stuffed animal, isn't it?
Big brother.
Don't lose it again, all right?
I won't.
Chihiro, it really is you. I'm so relieved you're safe.
Wow, she looks so depressed. Alright. What's up?
I suppose it's true. It's not like my memories were displaced. My blissful dependency as your little sister. It's become part of my identity.
Got it.
Denial can cause enormous strain to one's psyche.
Chihiro? Are you okay?
Better than okay. I've regained my original memories.
Oh, great.
I'm Chihiro Morimura.
Morimura?
You're the one who insisted on keeping that a secret. Yet you gave it away in the end.
It's you.
Sometimes a bold change in plans is necessary. You'd know that better than anyone. Wouldn't you, Goto-kun?
I didn't expect to see you here.
Renya Goto. What the hell did you do to Chihiro?
I don't appreciate the hostility, but what you see here is Chihiro in her original state. She was never your little sister to begin with.
Shut up! I'm not listening to a word you say. I won't forgive you. And I will avenge Tamao-san.
I believe you misunderstand the situation.
Chihiro, listen to your big brother and come with me. We're going.
Where exactly? Back to 1945 where no one's left? Don't you see? It doesn't matter where we run. If we have any hopes of preventing the loop, we need to prioritize gaining control over all systems. You've always been the dependable type. You used to be an excellent design engineer.
What are you talking about?
I'll always be on your side, Chihiro. That's what you told me, remember?
I can't wait till you two play Among Us. We'll see how long that lasts.
So please, cooperate.
I want to use that line. The next time I play with someone, I'll always be on your side. I promise.
Is everything prepared, Goto-kun?
Already.
Good. Then I shouldn't waste any more time. Let's hurry.
Chihiro!
Don't even bother.
Get out of my way. Chihiro is coming with me.
She's being targeted for assassination. And I highly doubt you have the capacity to protect her.
What? Who would...
Sekigahara. Should you decide to cooperate, let me know.
Smug ass guy, man.
Sekigahara. Did he travel through time too? Is that how he got here?
Oh, nice zoom. Oh, that was it? Okay. You know, I was thinking that this game is pretty fortunate in having a good understanding of blocking. Not blocking like an overhead, or blocking those bits! Oh shit! Thank you, Dom. Really appreciate it, man. But like, acting, right? So blocking out where you move from one point in the scene to the next.
Tamao-san. The military police are gone for now.
How are things looking?
They're searching for Kiriko-san.
I can't believe she's a spy.
They seem to think she's associated with him. He must have dragged her into this. I just don't understand. Why protect a wanted man?
That woman... Her name isn't Kiriko Doji. And she doesn't come from this world.
Okay, I have a question. Have you ever seen very bad blocking before? Once again, not fighting game blocking. I've seen enough of that. I'm talking about like really bad blocking in scenes by actors or in a TV show. I'll tell you what is bad blocking. Are you ready? Have you ever seen the cartoon show Street Fighter? It has hilarious blocking, okay? People will jump. What's the... Okay, give me a second. I try to remember some of the dumbest positioning I've seen in that TV show. Like, Vega will do a jump kick towards someone's face. He doesn't land the kick. He lands right in front of them and then gets punched to the floor. That kind of stuff. I'm like, what's the point? Was that intentionally comedic? I hope so. There's so much of that. There's so much of that in the TV show.
You're a lunatic.
I don't get it. What could she want with the Sentinel?
You know about the Sentinel?
I haven't seen the movie.
You really are a spy.
If she were to try and escape, she'd likely use the gate. If we leave now, we might be able to catch up to her.
Sekigahara-san, please, I have to know the truth. I was told that my parents aren't really my parents, and that I was brought here from the future.
Okay, I need to lay out the alcohol one more time. Okay, if Kiriko, aka Okino, were trying to escape, she'd use the gate. If we leave now, we might catch up to her. Alright, A, I have to know the truth. I was told that my parents aren't really my parents. I was brought from the future. Okay.
Is that what Kiriko Doji told you?
I don't know why she'd lie, but I think that explains the dreams I keep having.
She's tampered with your memories.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to watch that really funny ninja movie with really bad dubbing.
He's out of his mind.
Because we're on the topic of bad
Don't listen
blocking,
to a word
right?
he says, Tamao-san. We should just turn him in.
Keitaro-san, please.
I know it's a lot of them.
I don't want it to come to that.
Keitaro?
What's that famous line? I have defeated you! Now I am the champion!
As in Keitaro Miura?
How the hell do you know my name?
I see. So it's you.
What are you on about now?
You and I have been fighting alongside each other.
I've never seen you before in my life.
The Miura of this era hasn't. The Miura of the future has.
Okay, this is no surprise
The
because
future?
we've seen those scenes.
Yes. He no longer has his physical body. His consciousness is currently stored inside a scout unit.
Then Keitaro-san is...
One and the same.
I've had enough of this nonsense. You, come with me. I'm taking you in.
Don't move.
Wow.
Sekigahara-san.
You bastard.
Like you said, I'm out of my mind. Poison is coursing through my brain as we speak.
Okay, that should be the 70%, right? Perfect. Okay, so the only person left who isn't 70... Okay, never mind, I lied. The only person who's... Okay, there's 2 people, right? Or is it 3 people? Hang on. Okay, there's Natsuno for sure. Oh, freaking Renya! I keep forgetting this guy is a character. I'm sorry, man. Alright, Natsuno's next.
Cool.
Not that I can do his right now, though.
Huh? Tamao-san? Wait,
Oh my god, you better pay for that, Manu.
how are you here, Tamao-san?
Thank you.
This place isn't ideal. I'd be found far too soon.
Maybe Tamao-san was abducted by a UFO. Wonder what they did to her. Who is this?
Watson.
I can't believe my one and only Yuki-chan.
She's working with the men in black. That means she can't know. She can't know about BJ. A small puncture on my cheek. Looks like I got stabbed by a needle. I must have gotten it in the girls' bathroom. But why can't I remember anything about it? Was I captured and had my memories erased?
Not to know.
What if they implanted something in me?
I mean, yeah, but...
I'm probably overthinking it. At least for now. I told Miura-kun he should stay at Jiro-kun's house. After all, I'm the one who dragged him into this. I need to take responsibility. I mean, not in a weird way.
Sentinel number 17, BJ. Man in black suit.
Does she want to join the team?
Oh, well...
Wait, don't tell me. You turned in your sign-up form but never came, huh? It's Aiba-san, right? Erika Aiba?
Just say yes.
So, Aiba-san, you're in Class 1D? Right next to Minami-san in Class 1C.
Yeah, right.
Have you recovered from your illness?
Well, actually, she...
Not entirely, so can't join yet.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Well, that's too bad. I hope you get well soon.
Maybe she just looks like Tamao-san. Could there really have been someone like this just next door?
Erika Aiba, Class 1D. Next door.
She's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Right. I should go tell the coach.
Oh, jeez. Let's see here. Unsure yet. Alright.
BJ, did she find you?
She?
The girl that was just here. Aiba-san.
Nobody was here. Let's go to the gate.
I'm almost done with practice. We'll go there after. Sound good?
Natsuno, the gate. Natsuno, let's go.
Wow. Really insistent, huh? Alright, hang on.
I didn't see any men in black outside. Maybe we can sneak out. You gotta stay in there.
Are you going home, Natsuno?
You got me. Please don't tell Senpai. Our planet is in danger. There isn't a second to spare.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. At least he's casual about it. You know what? I want to talk to her a little bit more.
What is it now? I thought you had no seconds to spare.
Wow.
Yeah, I just...
Don't worry about it. It's for something important, right?
Thank you. Leave the future of Earth to me.
Okay.
Oh, all right, thank you.
A grave responsibility rests on my shoulders.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, we're here.
Activate gate. Sentinel search range.
Where should we look this time?
I'm pretty sure I did 1 and 2, but I'll just double check really fast. Just going to assume I didn't do 5. Let's go.
1945.
Wait.
We found a sentinel there.
Travel to Sector 5 is possible, but there is no signal from...
Sector 1?
How about Sector 1?
Sector 1 has been searched. No Sentinel found.
I see. Bummer.
Then 2?
Sector 2 looks suspicious.
Sector 2 was our first destination.
Yeah, but we didn't get to look around much.
Sure, alright.
Let's go there again and do a proper search.
Access code approved. Designating sector.
I don't see any tripods, but we shouldn't let our guard down. Okay, how should we do this?
Natsuno, you wait here.
Huh? You're going by yourself?
Fires continue to burn on the surface. It's too dangerous.
Well, thank you.
Time required to search the path is 27 minutes.
Oh, come on! We come all the way out here and you just leave me all alone? It's not often I get to time travel. I certainly won't waste it waiting.
Alright, here we go.
I'll make it quick. Just gonna peek around a bit. What do we got here? I saw something light up. Is that a Sentinel? Look who found it first. That's what you get for leaving me behind.
Let me guess.
PJ!
Oh, no.
No! What happened to you? PJ,
Okay, I recall the scene.
talk to me. What happened? That's right, his brain. As long as his brain's okay, I'm sure I can save him. Oh, where is it? Is this it? This light bulb thing. I think it's this.
That's actually not exactly what I was expecting.
There's some letters on this. Shikishima. Shikishima Robotics? Wait, as in the appliance company? I'm such an idiot. PJ's not an alien. He's a robot made in Japan.
I was expecting like a USB or something.
Shikishima Robotics.
PJ's not an alien. He's a robot made in Japan.
Man in black suit. Sentinel number 17.
That sound.
Natsuno, I have been looking for you.
BJ! But wait, what I saw earlier, it was a different robot?
You found a Sentinel. Sentinel number 8, a remote control type. This is not Sentinel number 17. Natsuno?
Mm,
Shikishima Robotics.
were you made by Shikishima Robotics? You're just a robot made in Japan. You're no alien. Isn't that right?
Out of curiosity, Vector, was that question in earnest? Or just... I can't tell. Clearly I had too many mango spiked sparkling water alcohol bits
Yeah,
I want to drink more.
I bet this is another one of Shikishima's. Does that mean the tripods too?
Four-legged autonomous cranes from Shikishima Industries. High Quad 150B.
No way.
They're heavy machinery robots for the development of Mars.
But why? Why are robots meant for Mars invading Earth?
They are not.
Yeah, she did mention a brain, a spacesuit thing, but she never verified it. She never opened up the thing and said, okay, this is what it's supposed to look like. But if you were reading into consistency of the text, so if you're like, okay, conveniently, whenever Natsuno has a prediction of something, it ends up being very similar to the case, then that's good on you, actually. But I was like, okay, there's no way that every single thing that she's going to predict is going to be that close to her version of the story, right? But having a brain in the jar does fit, because it's also kind of like a reference, right?
This place is not Earth.
Not Earth?
But I'm not sure if that's the kind of reading that you did there. For me, it was very surface level, I'll be perfectly honest. Like, okay, what does the brain of the robot actually look like? I'm thinking it must be a piece of hardware or something, because he's clearly from the future, and the future, my assumption is going to be they must be digitizing brains, right? Why would they need to have a brain in the first place? Why not just put it into a chip or something? But right, it fits for that to be a brain in a jar, because it fits how her story works.
It is a speculation. The lack of proof makes it only a possibility.
Okay, but what?
The basis for my speculation is this log.
Huh?
All right, go on.
There are 117 planets under consideration for the project.
Nenji Ogata. Oh boy.
Of those, the top prospect is a planetary system 12 light years away.
I don't think this is going to work. Aren't you the professor's daughter?
Yes, I'm helping with the layout.
For the migration ship? It looks quite small.
In the harsh environment of space, it is not possible to sustain life for extended periods of time. The ship will be carrying only our DNA.
You're talking about the ARC project?
In the final phase of the project, humanity will be restarted.
Right, sounds about.
So we're creating aliens. How large of a population are you estimating?
We're planning for 6 million.
And you really expect me to approve of this project?
If you just listen to my mother's explanation.
It is not necessary. This endeavor is nothing but self-satisfying. It is impractical. Now that my father has passed away, I am the one in charge. The research will be disposed of and the funds suspended.
You can't! Ogata-san, please!
This was recorded in 2188 with Natsuno Minami's ID. A communication log between Natsuno Minami and Shikishima's top executive, Renji Ogata.
Ogata-kun?
After this log, the plan was implemented.
Huh.
But 2188 is in the future.
We are further into the future than when the log took place. Natsuno, do you understand? It is possible. You are the alien they created.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go on. I can understand why you want to save this for later. I understand why they put a lock on that too. All right, let's think. That makes so much sense. That's why they were digitizing so much stuff and recreating environments from memory. That also explains the size of the cities, doesn't it? Possibly. Maybe not entirely. I want to drink more. But if I do, I'm probably not going to be all there. That's a problem. What do I do? How about I drink water and alcohol at the exact same time? That's a good idea. That's what Natsuno would do. I'm going to do that. Ah. Much better. Ah. Yeah. On a really random note, and this is completely random, has nothing to do with 13 Sentinels, so it truly is out there. Today, I bought a Serial Experiments Lane pajama. And you're gonna be like, what? Why? Okay, here's the reason why. My heater doesn't work. So I know that this winter is gonna be fucking cold as hell. So I'm gonna be wearing essentially a onesie the entire winter because it's gonna be freezing out the ass for me. So I'm gonna do what bears do, sleep through it. Yeah, I got the bear one. I'm really glad too that I understand the context of how Serial Experiments Lane was made. Well, the historical context, I guess, right? Okay, let's pinch my cheek for a second here. Let's make a decision. What do I want to do? Am I really going to go push to Natsuno one more time, even though that was a gigantic bomb of information? I mean, I did say 70. So let's stick to the rule. 70 it is.
Yep.
Huh? Where'd he go? I saw a log made by me, but from 2188. In it, I spoke about a project capable of creating humans on another planet. And according to BJ, this is that planet. And we are those creations. But the log alone doesn't leave me entirely convinced.
Alright, see ya, Duel.
A small puncture on my... At least for now. I told Miura-kun he should stay at
Sentinel number 17.
There's something else about Sentinel number 17. There are logs from 2188 hidden inside it. If I can find this Sentinel, then I can find out once and for all if these aliens are real.
I guess what I'll do is I'll run through this, and I'll run through this, and I'll take 3 minutes to consider thematically why that's important.
Turns out, he wasn't an alien. He was actually a futuristic robot made by a Japanese company.
That was fast.
The agents continue to lurk around the school. They gotta be searching for something. And I think I know. I'm almost sure of it. They still think BJ is an alien.
Okay. Let's think. Okay, so why does this entire setting happening in another planet, according to what we just saw, matter for the story, other than a plot reveal? Okay, let's think. Okay, humans created humans created robots to terraform planets in order to move into outer space, so they can create a livable space. Sure. Okay. Next bit of information would be that the destruction of Earth based on historical memory is pretty devastating. The things that humans created ended up coming back to harm them. And that connects to the idea of why the story must start from the future and go backwards. Okay, so human progress has been reversed. Sure. Okay, that's an idea at least. What's the next step? Where else could this idea connect to? Okay, so this story references a lot of sci-fi works, references kaiju works, which I don't know much about, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Or sci-fi. That's the unfortunate thing too. So there's two like major bits of referential, there's a lot of bits of referential work that I don't have the background to think more upon, which kind of makes me sad here. or mecha even. I don't have that connection whatsoever. It's like, yeah, there's 3 major genres that I don't have a background in. So this feels a little isolating, I guess, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I love the story so much. And for anyone who knows of any of those genres, I can't imagine that they don't feel happy, given how much of this feels like a love letter to that. Okay, but moving that aside, what else? Well, the characters have to be... The characters as we know are of a certain age, at least the ones from which we see from the selection screen. So that's saying something as well. Like... I mean, that's a pretty... The future of humanity and the children. I mean, yeah, there's that too. But there's also like... Okay, has it been 3 minutes? I think it has. So I need to just move forward from here. I would need a little bit more information to see how that connects. I wonder if something that... There's something to be said about that. You're creating something real from something virtual. Right, and I know the topic about equating human life to robot life was being discussed earlier. I forgot what the train of logic was for that. I don't recall. Evens. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water, and hopefully that'll clarify my head here, or clear my head. Okay, let's figure this out. What's the path? Just straight ahead? Okay. Yeah. I guess the reason why... I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. I've figured out a few things that I wish I knew before going into this work. But the value of not having known those works is that I'm more interested in going back to them. That's the reason why I feel like this has been like a very positive experience for me. It's also revealing more subject matter that I'm very distinctly interested in. So I know now that when I want to think more about philosophy or human progress or how technology will dictate, well, not necessarily dictate. I mean, sure, human technology might dictate the path through which humanity goes, right? Where was I going with this? Give me a second here. I was talking about elements that I feel I could have improved upon before going into this work. Then I twisted it to some degree, and I said that there's also a positive for not having known this. Okay, I don't know these genres, so I don't have that kind of background or that context. The other thing that I was going to mention is that has something to do with beats. What was it again? The story beats, because you can pick and choose characters, I think was intentionally done to feel like no matter which direction you go, there's always going to be something big being dropped on you, which I agree with that decision a lot, actually, but it also makes it kind of harder to read the direction of the work. It doesn't help that I have like the genre experience. But with, I'm assuming I truly am 70% of the way through the game, something like that. It feels like I'm getting closer to the finish line here. I could be wrong though. But where was I going again? One more time. Don't drink that much alcohol, man. All right. But because of the nature of how these characters have these gigantic bombs every single time they're used in a story, it's been harder for me to predict. There we go. That's what I was saying. Whereas in other stories, because I get a bunch of tools early on by understanding the direction where the story is headed, the thematic kind of thorough line, I've been able to predict things a little bit better. That's the reason why I think I'm having so much trouble right now, right? Informing that connection between why it's so important to have Project Arc in this story.
Wow. You actually stayed hidden this time. Hey, so... I saw a log made... You mentioned something once. That we're the ones who are aliens. That this is a different planet. I find that hard to believe.
Okay. I understand.
Whoa.
BJ, what kind of robot are you anyway?
I am an AI, one integrated into a Sentinel. There was an incident. I had to transfer myself into this drone.
Okay, makes sense.
So when Miura-kun called you a piece of Sentinel technology, he wasn't wrong then. Sentinel number 17. The Sentinel you're searching for. There's more than one, isn't there? The video logs from 2188.
Sentinel number 17's memory cell. It contains all of the logs.
Now that I've seen one, I need to know the truth. So I'm gonna be tagging along. At least until I get a good answer. Got it?
Not to know.
This is certainly no time to be training. Let's go find it, little guy.
Okay.
Again, Natsuno?
Listen, I'd really appreciate it if...
If I didn't tell Senpai?
Oh god, she's there.
Huh? Hey!
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going? Skipping training again?
Well, the thing is, there's something I really gotta do, so...
You first years are such slackers.
Wow!
Now I gotta deal with our track room getting trashed.
Maybe a stray cat got in.
No. Someone broke the lock in the middle of the night.
I wonder, were those men in black looking for BJ?
Here you go with your nonsense again.
Oh, pff. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Making assumptions about first years. Wow! Senpai, please!
We're here.
Activate gate. Sector 3 has been searched. No Sentinel.
$2065. Number 8 was there, but we couldn't find number 17. Sector 1. We've searched there already, haven't we? Where could number 17 be?
Let's go to Sector 1.
You want to look there again? What year is it in Sector 1 anyways?
2105.
Oh, perfect.
The 22nd century?
Access code approved. Designating sector.
This is the only room with the lights on.
Okay.
Hey, BJ. You said this place is underground, right? How are things looking up on the surface?
Highly contaminated with toxic levels of radiation. The environment is too inhospitable for us.
Seriously?
Okay. That finally just occurred to me. Go on.
So we ended up nuking them?
Exactly.
It was the government's last-ditch effort after the city was destroyed.
And we still couldn't beat them?
There were too many of them. This underground facility is the last place of refuge. Nowhere else is safe.
So they made tons of mentions that it's inhospitable in 2105 on the surface, right? Because this is the underground. And they mentioned toxic levels, and I was like, okay. And then I just simply let it pass my brain. And then I realized, wait, there's probably a reason why it's inhospitable. If we made the robots, right, that's our fault. How are we gonna solve it? Yeah.
What have you been looking at this whole time?
I'm searching for...
Which also
memories.
fits, like, the reading of Kaiju,
Like your
right?
own memories?
After I ran a self-diagnosis on this drone, I discovered my memories were fragmented and inconsistent.
Oh, you don't follow? Godzilla is a reference to the atomic bomb. Kaiju, Godzilla. What happens after 1950? The Cold War. How do we solve problems? By nuking each other. There's a huge concern over the abuse of technology.
72% of them have been deleted.
So, what I didn't realize, which was very much in the interpretation that I had already, was that the reason why we fucked up in 2105 wasn't just because a bunch of terraforming robots exist on the surface that were mass-produced by factories all over the world, and a gigantic, well, I mean, it's owned by one corporation, right? It's also because we chose to nuke everything.
They've been tampered with twice, possibly more.
By who?
Unknown. Though, in all likelihood, the memory of the Sentinels' location was deleted then.
I mean, that's not too deep of an analysis. That's the natural follow-up from understanding where the works are borrowing from.
In this facility is this era's largest quantum computer. If anyone were to store memories here, they would be at least 300 meters out.
Sorry, one more time? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. There's already evidence of universal control. And what was that sci-fi reference again? Is it called the Chimera or something? Some futuristic robot that exists. This is actually a thought experiment, isn't it? So some future robot exists to it's constructed to guide humanity or something, and if it had the ability to influence time, what decisions would it make? Isn't that a thought experiment in sci-fi? Help me here, please.
What's wrong?
Someone just shifted to the hangar. They're coming this way.
What do we do? Who are they?
They erased every last trace from the system. We must hide, quickly.
Thank you. So, you know, once again, I don't have much of a background in sci-fi, so I'm really thankful that you gave me that information.
Wait for me!
What prompted that, though? Give me a second. Something that he said made me think of that. Quantum computer. Thank you.
What do you think?
Hard to say. I need more information. This decode is problematic. It attaches to the part of the brain where memories are stored. It must be physically severed to be removed. The damage this procedure does to the brain is lethal.
That program, the one that severs the code, that's what's infecting the Sentinels.
Right. Sentinels.
Thank you, LG.
I
Really
wasn't
appreciate
aware
that.
that control over the automated factories could be partially adjusted. You did well to discover that detail.
One thing. This also prompted another thought, which we already know. This has been discussed before, but it just kind of popped into my head. The decode is problematic. We all know that already. It attaches to the part of the brain where memories are stored. We know that already. It must be physically severed to be removed, which this line made me think of something, which is, why is Project Art necessary? Yes, we have to leave the inhospitable planet. We know that already. But there's a thought that occurred maybe just last stream. I don't recall. My memory is kind of foggy right now. One moment as I try to remember and connect the things here. The thought was, thematically, does this story try to balance out? Does this story try to direct the reader in believing that the answer is in between two extremes? Such as, is the answer on one extreme, is it we must be fully human to solve human problems? Is the answer on the other extreme, we must be fully robot, or not even having a body, I guess in this case, digital, right, to solve the answer? Or is it somewhere in between? Now, has that been proven yet in the story? Is there evidence to suggest that that's where we're going? I don't know. It's just a thought that I had. Have I ever played Soma? Yes, once. It was quite depressing, if I'm being perfectly honest here. All right. So now that we have Project Arc, and we know that to solve the decode problem, right, we must sever the brain physically, right? I am curious how the story is going to solve a question. And that question is, is the end result of all these characters purely digital? Now, if you do something like that, there have been huge backlashes from what I've understood in video game responses before. So I can't say because that would be a spoiler, but think of any story that might be poignant to this, where the entire story is not actually physical, it's digital, and it's all in your head, that kind of idea. Now, I think the story is not going to suffer from that, right? There's a lot of thought put into this, and it's very crafted with a lot of intention. So I don't think that's the issue here. But I'm still curious how we can resolve the question that I had in my head back there, and where is the story going to head, if it's even going to go in that direction. So this is exactly what I meant, right? When I'm reading for subtext, I'm trying to understand intentions of either a character, the director, the author, etc., right? I have to have these questions in my head, and I'll leave it in the back for a bit until more evidence avails itself, so I can feel safe that that's a logical interpretation. Then it becomes part of the toolbox, right? I've talked about this before the stream, so I apologize if you weren't there. Not the whole brain coup, but just the part that's connected to memory. Okay, well, that's not exactly what I'm talking about either. Trying to figure out how to clarify this. Okay, here's my first question. That robot to the side right there that looks like Terminator, you know that thing can look like Usami, right? Do you think there's a brain in that? Or is it all digital?
It wasn't me. It was Jiro Izumi from 2 loops ago.
Okay, so I think it's most likely digital. Now, I haven't cracked open that thing, and I can't see what's inside of it. But Amaguchi is able to upload and download data into robots, and there's a lot of like robot remains in this area. So my thought was that he tortures them, maybe sometimes physically, right? And the remains are pushed to the side, like right there, due to like physical abuse. But obviously you can do it digitally too and cause suffering that way. So I don't think there's a brain in that, because if there was a brain in that, then you wouldn't want it to suffer too much, right? Because you still need that information to be recalled in order to get the answers from Jiro Izumi. Okay, so that's just a guess there. There's probably not a brain in it. That's my interpretation. I could be wrong. Who knows? I can't crack that open.
2 loops ago.
Have you forgotten? We've restarted twice since the world ended.
I see. The shifting range isn't just limited to residential zones. Sector 0 makes that possible.
Anyway, the point is, if you think that that thing right there to the right has a brain in it, and Tomi Kisaragi's body, aka Usami, has a brain in it, even though she can be an android, right? Then don't worry about the digital read or the digital interpretation being the extreme. But if you say no, then you understand where I'm coming from.
In any case, we don't have much time. Where did you get all this information from?
From the computer in the underground UFO.
UFO, huh? Is that what you've been calling it these days? Well, can we go there?
Yes, we can. You are the one who made it possible, after all. Have you really forgotten?
In case you couldn't tell, I have a child's brain. The occasional memory lapse is to be expected. Now, let's go.
God, 70% of the way through the game, there's still so many questions to be asked. Yeah, I wonder if... Does Project Arc need to absolutely digitize everything? Or does it need to have brains in jars like BJ? Curious about that.
Wasn't that Chihiro-chan? And Goto-senpai was with her. You saw that too, right, BJ?
Calm down, Natsuno.
Man, if you didn't stop me, I totally would have jumped out at them.
I mean, you shoot nanomachines into people's bodies to influence their memory. I think for now, I'm just gonna keep going with the story and let it reveal things to me.
I saw Goto-senpai in the past. I guess he's able to time travel too. She was dressed like a kindergartner. That was Chihiro-chan, right? Miura-kun's little sister? She didn't seem like she was unhappy to be there. And there was something different about her. Goto-senpai was talking to her like she was a scientist.
Fluffy is real to me, Dom. Fluffy is real to me. Just like the friends I made along the way.
Hey, VJ?
I've located it. It was in the access log's history. My memories really were stored here after all.
Really?
Apparently. I predicted all of this. Somehow.
As far as I'm aware, this is the first time I've had alcohol while trying to analyze a story. For most visual novels that I do, I try to stay very alert. But I just started drinking alcohol this recent, maybe past few streams too, at most, I guess. Because one, I've struggled to stay awake. Alcohol somehow does not make me fall asleep. I don't know why. And two, I could use a break.
We have a problem.
What is it?
I'm unable to locate the memory data. They're stored in the cache somewhere, but they appear to be hidden.
Isn't this supposed to be some super strong computer? Can't you do a quick search of it or something?
After a preliminary scan of the cache, 9.216 billion data units were found. If I were to trace every unit, I'd need about 80 days.
Okay, it's that big.
I must have left some kind of hint. Something to identify the data unit.
Identify? What do you mean?
Each unit is a three-dimensional construct. Their coordinates consist of 2 alphabetical letters, as well as 2 numerical values. I know I left some kind of hint.
2 letters, huh? Back when we first met, I just assumed BJ was your name, but maybe...
BJ, that's the name you gave me.
No, I didn't. You're the one who said it.
I have no logs of this exchange.
Wait, let me think. Yeah, it was something like... BJ 11-5...
BJ 11-5.
So, was that it?
Yes, I've located it.
Oh, right! And?
Sentinel number 17. I know its location.
So? Where is it?
At an altitude of 500 kilometers.
Ah,
No way! So, it's up in the sky?
Yes, in an artificial satellite orbiting the planet.
Orbit? Like, in space?
I cannot access it from here. Let's go
Where? To space?
to the place Renya Goto mentioned. The UFO.
yeah, that makes sense to cut there. Alright, tell you what, let me try to sober up. Because if you feel disappointed that I'm not really properly conveying my thoughts, I do apologize for that. Things have been quite stressful lately. I mean, that's for everyone, it's 2020, right? Typically though, my rule of thumb for when I read stories and analyze works is don't be drunk, I'll be perfectly honest, right? So to have gone against my own ethical system here, yeah, I feel a little bit bad about that. But just understand that it's been kind of nice just to play through this game and relax. And if I'm not fully there, sometimes I just really want to take that break, you know? So, like, every once in a while, I'd be in a situation where, oh, God, I really could play some 13 Sentinels right now. But instead of playing it to the time that I want to play it, either at 5 in the morning when I just randomly woke up, or 4 p.m. when I kind of just want to relax instead of breaking down stuff for people at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., etc. That's kind of how I've been feeling lately. Okay, let me grab some water. I'll be right back. No, I mean, here's the thing, right? Be honest with me. How many of you are here because you want to see my thoughts, or hear my thoughts, I guess, for the work that I'm experiencing? I guess that's kind of that question's a little bit weird now, given that I've said all the words that I just did, right? But from my experience, when I've asked these questions before in other visual novel streams, the truth is yes, people do come for that. And of course they come for experiencing the work as well, right? But what makes this different than I'm just playing through something is that, at least I hope, that what I do here is unique to FinestKO and unique to me, right? It's something that I strongly do believe in, right? I feel that if I am able to better convey the craftsmanship of a work, whether it's the writing or the directing or usually just those two, to be perfectly honest, sometimes sound directing, right? Then more people in the audience will come to love visual novels, and it's kind of a niche medium for sure. But more than just that, it extends towards like my belief in what I've done freaking all my life and studied in college, right? There's a reason why I think that art is super important, because I think it uplifts people. That when you're struggling in your life and you don't know how to answer a problem, sometimes you should look inwards. And what helps with that? Art. All the time. Has for me, and I want it to help others people too, right? And the other thing that I feel strongly about is that I think media awareness can do a lot of good for people, because think about it. We now live in an age where a lot of the things we experience are visual media, video games, TV shows. My high school teacher back in the day said that the new literature books are movies and TV shows. And I don't think he said that in a condescending way. He also really loved film. And he would often show very important film to teach us about literature, actually. And I kind of see the world that way too, right? It's... Maybe I'm misinformed about this, and do clarify if I'm incorrect. I think the average person is more likely to watch a movie or a TV show nowadays than read a book. I try to balance both if I can. But lately, I've definitely been emphasizing film far more, right? So, where was I going with this? Sorry, I'm still trying to sober up here. I want to present as best I can the work that I also love, right? Sharing something that I care about is showing that I care about someone. It's simple as that. When I suggest a movie to someone, it's not just because it was fun. It was because I think it might help them, or we could share something together, a communal kind of thing, get closer as friends, right? I've been doing that a lot lately, actually. Anyway, I'll get that water, and I'll be right back. Also, we're gonna... Yeah, boy! We in there! Okay, I'm back. It's I mean, if you don't mind me taking like a quick few seconds here, and by a quick few seconds, I mean maybe a minute or two. There's always this kind of uncomfortable feeling that I get when I'm not able to comprehend the work. The most poignant time that I could recall, and it was a really important time in my life when I couldn't understand something film-wise, was when I wasn't into film. And I would go see this film as much as I could in theaters, because I felt that if I had solved the problem of what this film meant, I might have been better able to convey my own thoughts and why it related to me. Or, let's not be like narcissistic here, how I related to the film. There we go, right? And I guess that's that kind of feeling that I get a little bit sometimes when I'm on stream. There's this like concern that I have that if I'm not able to break something down, then I will have missed a really major step in my own growth. And I'm the kind of guy who feels really concerned when they're stuck and they can't move forward. 2020 has certainly revealed that about myself. And the other thing, really, if you want to understand my mindset here, that there's kind of a pressure too, right? Like, I lived a significant portion of my life not really having confidence, right? Or a belief that I was able to do better. But I realized something that I wish I understood a lot sooner than I did. And that was by, this is going to sound a little bit strange, so please just stay with me here. By taking on responsibility in my life, that it wasn't just an obstacle to climb over, right? It wasn't something that held me back. Responsibility also gave me an identity. It allowed me to see the other side of having an obligation to do something. And that was people would believe in me, right? So, I'm trying to form this last bit of the picture here. So when I started to take on more responsibility, I started to take on more beliefs, which is the thing that I am doing is important. And by doing this important thing, people would begin to see me differently. And by people seeing me differently, I was able to see myself differently by proximity of others, right? We build our identity sometimes through shared relationships, not super surprising there, actually. And one of the things that I found really important to my growth as an individual was this, what I'm doing here, breaking down stories, right? And sharing them with others. It makes me feel like my age isn't just a number, but that it truly can happen. When you grow older, you gain wisdom, or when you get older, you start to see things differently. And I think only my really close friends know this, but I'm willing to share it a little bit here, that I felt like I started my life really late. So if everyone was at the starting line, I was like 20 meters behind that starting line. That's why I care so much about the things that I'm doing right now. And it might seem a little bit like a tangent, but I mean, I'm sobering up here.
I guess when you put it like that, maybe you've got a point. I should slow down and think a little. Still, though...
I want to make sure you're gonna be safe, Kisaragi.
Jeez, why do you sound so serious all of a sudden?
If you're going back, then I'm coming with you. I got something I gotta do. Just wait right here a sec.
Oh, sure.
Sentinel number 10. That big robot. Well, the Sentinel. If I could just pilot that thing. If this crazy loop does eventually become reality, maybe I could at least beat down a couple kaiju.
Oh, Ogata-kun. What's wrong?
Okino's here. Looks like it worked. Get out of my way. Just you and me, Tsukasa Okino. Can't run this time. I got out of this place by chasing him.
Did you play this game in Japanese or English, Dom?
Shit. Everything's spinning.
That makes sense.
Where am I? Not Kamazumi, that's for sure. Ichiyama? Hey, what's wrong? Can't move, huh?
Over here. Hurry.
Okay, I remember what happened now.
She's more badass than I am.
They're coming back this way again.
We gotta find some way to stop them here. We won't be catching the train to school again anytime soon.
Usami! Natsuno! You're out too? Our timing sucks, huh? We hit our operating limits at the same time.
What about the others?
They're not doing great. Even Miura-kun.
Miura. Number 19, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call my Sentinel again. Miura-kun!
Reporting in. Number 19 has taken heavy damage. Sorry, I'm shifting out. They never need to rest. The assault never lets up. Everything's falling apart. I let down our defensive line. Please.
You did plenty, man. We're gonna be okay. Let us handle the rest.
I've already hit my operating limit. I'll try to get back in the fray as soon as I'm combat ready. Natsuno-san, I'll fight your share as well. So you don't have to push yourself so hard.
You really don't need to worry about me so much.
I always worry about you.
I'll go.
No. Your Sentinel's already taken a beating. I'll handle this.
Didn't you just dismount? You're already at your limit.
I don't give a shit about my limits. I love you. And that's why I gotta break them.
They're here again.
You take Minami and get back while you can. I gotta dance with these chumps first.
You must think you're such a badass, you big idiot.
You watch me, Tomi Kisaragi. This time, I swear I'll protect you.
That was what? Okay then. I mean, all right. The next character. Here we go. How about we do viewer's choice? So, name any character other than Nenji. We'll do that route if we can. Go ahead. First to 5. 1 for Yuki. 2 for Yuki. Yeah, other than Goto as well, yeah. As long as it's possible, right? Yuki. Tomi, okay. Pick the lowest percent character. They're pretty much all 70s. Well, there's also that problem. Let's go with Yuki.
Huh?
We went from badass to badass? Yeah, I'm okay with that.
We couldn't find Natchan. What if she's alone? Shivering, scared in that ruined city?
I won't give up on her. A city in ruins, and this one's next. Is that what this place is gonna look like? I can't even imagine. That guy I met inside the old school building. He's on the run from those black suits. Named Sekigahara.
I remember that.
He'll be hiding out in one of the old classrooms for a while. Him and Miura. If I want to rescue Nachan, I'm gonna need their help. Some flirty rich... I saw something that looked like a... We finally found out where Nachan is. She's been left in the ruined future city. I may not be able to get to her yet, but I will save her. So the box I thought was a projector was actually a talking machine named Miura. And the stuff Nachan wrote in her notebook, she must have been talking about that. So it wasn't just made up. I'm sorry for doubting you, Nachan.
There you are.
The box in the old skill building. Okay.
I've been looking for you.
How do I get to that point, I wonder?
Right before the incident in the girls' bathroom, there was another Kisaragi chasing after Nachan. Kisaragi is also one of the names on that list. So that means Four Eyes wants me to watch her.
Sure, I'll pursue that. Okay, alright, Erica. Why not?
Hey, you! Got a sec?
You have more questions? I already told you everything I know.
Sorry for bothering you.
Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. You just missed him. He's over here. Meg, I'm so sorry, Megovia. I'm so sorry, please. I feel terrible. Man, I relate to that character too. I know that feeling. No, what? Guys, please!
You want something?
Nothing for me. Thank you.
Well. You know what? What's your response to this?
Yuki-chan!
Amiguchi.
I'm telling you, Destiny sure wants us to be together.
Okay, buddy.
This again.
Switched over to the High King team, huh?
Okay.
What?
Because you're usually drinking Hey-C.
Quit watching me. I just need something in my mouth. Doesn't matter what, as long as it's not cigarettes. What the hell do you want anyways?
How about a date?
Oh, that again?
I mean, really, how many times is it gonna take for it to stick in that floppy-haired head of yours?
Hey, Mio.
How about...
Love you.
Until you go on a date with me.
Honestly, these two remind me of... Anyway.
I got my bike with me today, so I was thinking.
Ooh. A bike? Sounds wonderful.
Who's this?
Apparently,
Oh, shit.
she's Watson.
You're gonna love this. Hey, Dom. How are you doing?
Huh? Are you from another country?
Sorry, pretty boy, but I got more important things to do today.
We are actually quite busy.
Okay. Well, I guess I won't keep you.
You're awfully docile today.
Just don't want you to hate me. For being too aggressive, you know. Yuki-chan, Next time's a date for sure.
Well then, shall we?
Yeah.
Are we looking for clues in the cafeteria?
Nah.
Oh, no response? Okay. There's 2 DOMs in the chat now, both of which are my friends. That's the reason why I said that.
Oh, Takamiya-san. I see you're still wearing the uniform from your last school.
Oh, yeah.
You know, if you need help with anything, come and see me anytime, all right?
Small note?
Morimura gave this note to me.
I haven't heard from you in some time. Where have you been? You need to check back in with me, understood?
She wants me to do something. And the first step is talking to Aiba. There's something I want to check on the way home. Come with me?
Certainly. Where are we going?
Oh, right.
Is this the first time we've seen this shot? It reminds me of that one scene in Madoka, actually. The industrial city on the right.
I just wanted to
Or
check something.
that element of it, at least.
Oh? What is it?
So, I ditched class this morning. Went to pay someone a visit.
Who?
Erika Aiba. In the hospital. The real Aiba has been sick. Confined to her hospital bed. And I overheard you talking to the school nurse, Morimura. She called you Tamao. Is Tamao your real name?
Well, I guess the jig's up. You're right. My name is Tamao Karabe. I harbored no malicious intent. Plus, a twist like this in the third act? It makes for a better detective story, don't you think?
I'm pretty sure that's not correct, Killer. So, like, yeah, scene at the bridge, but with differences, right?
You really are good at this, Takamiya-san.
I saw something that looked like a weapon in the Shikishima facility. But what Goto and Shinonome said doesn't make sense. Maybe they let me go so they could track me to get to the organization behind the scenes.
Do I need to explain this? Okay, so let's say the location's the same. And okay, so the location's the same. Let's go with that. The characters shift, and I'm trying to figure out how to put this, because you can't say that this is the same shot as in 20 whatever, right? Because the setting has changed. And so even though their similarities, is not necessarily the same thing. You can match cut it for sure, right? So it has a similar shot, but because of the differences in the setting, it has a different feel to it. And so if you go from 1985 on the exact same location and you move to 40 years from here, so it'll be 2025, right? There's going to be a difference in the background. No. That's not. You're misunderstanding something. I understand that we've seen multiple scenes at this bridge with cities in the background. I get that, right? We've seen it in the future. We've seen it in 1945 probably. We've seen it in etc. But have you seen this exact shot? Have you seen that smoke in the background? Have you seen that lighting? No. Right?
You really are good at this, Takamiya-san.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I made mention of it.
You remember the incident in the girls' bathroom?
Yes, but why bring that up now?
There were 2 Tomi Kisaragis witnessed that day. And I recently found the second one. Who's there? Ah, Sekigahara.
Yeah, when I think of Jiro and Iori and the bridge scene, I think of like the city in the background that looks futuristic, which is okay, yeah, right. But I was also kind of wondering, like, at least the first time I saw Jiro and Iori cast in the background, right? I was thinking, what kind of city is that? Is it like a cyberpunk city? I remember thinking that. And then I remember seeing, with other characters, really fast-moving cars that didn't have wheels. And then when I looked into the distance, it looked almost alien. I was thinking that as well. That's also Sumer Bridge, I'm pretty damn sure.
Hey! Whoa! What are you doing? Is that Tomi Kisaragi?
It's a machine made to look like her. An android. Can't get it to work anymore. Data's been corrupted too. But before it was destroyed, the inside seems to have been replaced. Meaning he got away looking like someone else.
Who's he?
Juro Izumi. He's a mass murderer. He may be without a body, but I know he's plotting something. I found this shoved into a broom cupboard. He must have hidden it himself.
This place is behind the North School building. The girls' bathroom. The other Tomi Kisaragi. This is the culprit.
A robot?
Weird, right? And it's been bugging me all this time. Who this guy could have jumped into next. Know what I mean?
So you're saying a robot destroyed the bathroom? You think anyone will believe that?
I wonder how her line was delivered in Japanese there.
You heard about these nano machines?
Because so far
I
she's
just
still
learned
playing
about
innocent.
them myself, actually. Had to sneak into the Shikishima facility to do it, but they said someone close to me altered me somehow. Several times, in fact. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Because the only person who always seems to be around me is you.
I'm curious about something. I can't change the scene too much, right? Exactly, it's locked onto here. So that's intentionally meant to be there when you're talking to her. Probably from this angle?
Oh, Takamiya-san. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're not Erika Aiba. You're not even Tamao Karabe. You are a fugitive. One that used a robot who looked like Kisaragi to escape. You are housing the consciousness of a mass murderer. A man by the name of Juro Izumi.
You think I'm a man? Are you okay? Well, this is annoying. I could swear I made sure to erase your memories.
Finally dropping the act, huh?
I suppose this time, I'll have to erase quite a bit more.
Like hell you will. Look behind you.
So this was a trap?
Morimura's idea, actually.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I never thought I'd see you dressing up as a schoolgirl. You're insane, Juro.
At least I'm more sane than you. Trying to save your own ass by derailing the Interstellar project.
I'm doing this for you and me. We can make it out alive.
That's really consistent.
Not the you as you are now, but the one before you awakened here.
For the small sacrifice of 15 other lives.
It's not a sacrifice.
I'll talk about something after this scene.
They'll be able to lead happier lives this way.
Even if it means they're denied their future without ever knowing why?
I have shot you here on Sumire Bridge once before. I have no hesitation as I do so again.
Oh shit, Aiba.
Stay back. It's not dead yet.
You really are a robot. Just what the hell were you doing to me?
Getting you ready. Ready for the game that will soon begin. Things are about to get underway. I don't have time to deal with nuisances like you.
He jumped. Jumping from this height in the state he was in. Not even a body made of metal could survive unscathed. He shouldn't be able to move very well. We need to surround the perimeter.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to go straight home. We'll look around where he fell.
Understood.
Aiba.
Oh shit, please throw up my insides, what a name. Locked, huh? Complete Natsume Minami is a closed world event. Okay, fine. I thought I was gonna go through that. So the thought that I had was carrying... I was carrying a question from a previous conversation. And once again, that question was something like, is this story trying to find a resolution between two extremes of purely digital and human body, right? And as I'm trying to answer that question, I also thought of something else to look into. So instead of just purely looking into how a scene is composed and how the characters enter and how the lighting works, I thought about, okay, let's go writing instead, right? Let's do what I feel far more comfortable with. So I started looking into character arcs. So I've mentioned this before when it came to Juro and how I interpreted what possibly could be the end result of his character arc, right? So I'll do as brief of a mention as I can of this because I just want to move forward. Let's go to a character who's more quiet. It's hard to hear my own thoughts here. I appreciate that. Okay, so with Juro, he's forgotten his memories. He's taken medicine to help with that. He has an AI built into his brain. Kurabe. He has an AI built into his brain called Shiba, right, to help support him, which I made mention of before, kind of fitting a character archetype, right, that supporting best friend. And I'm trying to remember exactly what I said. I wish I could just easily bring it up. But, okay. The interpretation that I made of Juro, even though we're not really that far into his route yet, was based on a reading that I did. There we go. Which was, I was wondering if they were also trying to resolve fate and free will, right? And I think that fits pretty strongly into this story. Fate would be, in this case, romantic others, right? Or the fact that you have a predetermined end. You can't escape this loop as a problem, certainly in the story. how there's a certain date in which is a final battle, right? And it doesn't feel like no matter how you try to go back into the past and fix things and go back to the future to try it again, it will work out, right? So that's that one analysis of it. Free will, right? Where probably this is where it's trying to go, at least. That there is a way to resolve this inevitable loop by having other selves, other versions of ourselves, try different actions, not the same one. Because if it's the same action, nothing's going to change, right? That's how I got to that reading on Juro, even though we're not finished. It's simply interpretation so far. Okay, so if Juro is on one side, this younger self of him, right, Juro Kurabe, and another side, this older self of him, Juro Izumi. So I'm just catching up here. 1 second. This sucks when I have to catch this thing up. Okay, so one more time. I got here. There's something that prompted this thought during Yuki's discussion in the previous scene. What was it? Disconnect. It was disconnect. That's the thing that prompted that thought. Okay. The problem I'm thinking for Juro, right, is that there's a disconnect from his self. That's literal, right? There's a disconnect from his past self, his older self, right? That's how he sees it, right? I want to figure out why I'm missing these memories, who I was from the past, but it's also arguably how Izumi doesn't see it, right? He's too jaded by what's his experiences of the world. He is unable to reconnect with himself. He feels that the correct answer to saving the world is to kill a bunch of people, his friends, right? He's lost sight of who he was. That's a possible problem with that character. And so if you're having a positive character arc, right, something with a change that ends up being progressive for the character, then Juro Izumi, the older version, must find a connection to himself, the younger version, in order to not do something that would ultimately doom the world, right? I'm going to assume most of you would probably think that the answer to solving is the world going to be doomed or not isn't shoot a bunch of kids, right? I think we're probably in line with that. And the work doesn't seem to imply that too heavily. There's only one perspective who has that so far. Okay, so we're talking about disconnect, right? What else is important to disconnect? Well, we were talking about... there's one scene with Keitaro and Chihiro. No, it was Natsuno. Yeah, it was Natsuno in the future. I think it was 2105 is a random guess here. They were in an android lab, right? And how do you solve the issue of the Daimos code being locked into someone? You have to disconnect, right? You have to sever a portion of the brain away from the code. That's apparently the solution for her. Okay, so disconnect certainly feels at least somewhat common now. Now, let's catch us up to the thing that I realized while we were in Yuki's section. Okay. I was thinking about character arcs. Something about that maybe... That's right! A disconnect from the... It's not just a disconnect from the self in Juro Kurabe and Juro Izumi's case, right? It's a disconnect physically, obviously, the brain from the body in order to solve this Daimos code thing, but also a disconnect between humanity and the digital self or the robot self, right? That's problematic. If you read Juro's story as being connected to the entire story, right? And I think that is probably the goal of the author or authors. I'm not entirely sure. There's multiple. It could be that there has to be logically a connection between every single character, right? So to make every single character feel like their perspective truly has weight in the story, you must do things like that. You must take a theme from one character and apply it to the whole. So his version of events and how he changes does help you understand the whole. And so far, unless you really want me to bring up tons of examples, I feel that's the case, right? That's what I got when I finally connected an idea to a bunch of other ideas. That disconnect. Okay. Now the next question is, why does that matter? For me, personally, the reason why that matters is I want to resolve this really uncomfortable feeling that I have, which is that when humanity goes towards the future and we develop new technology, is that disconnect still going to exist, right? Is that disconnect from human and humanity going to be a problem? Because it's certainly a problem here in our own lives. I mean, I don't really want to get into that. At least that's how I see the world. That there can be times in which people do not care for one another. At least that's, I'm not sure how sci-fi looks at it. But if you're talking about what makes a human, to me personally, yeah, sure, consciousness. Sure, some would say the soul. But to me, it would also be like empathy, right? I think that's an incredibly important aspect to what makes a human being. Okay. So now that I've explained that, let's move forward. Pick another character, any character, that's at least available, right? Is Megumi available? Really? Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I really like this character too. For, I guess, some obvious reasons, right? Like, you know that Mio and I have like kind of like an inside joke. What was it? Broccoli Madoka and Donuts Homura? Like, what? Ryoko? Sure, I'm down for Ryoko. Anyone else? Just throw some votes out there. Okay, we got 2 for Ryoko. Anyone else feeling this lovely young lady who has the most amazing perspective on the world? Man, poor thing.
Easy. Take your time. Do you know where you are?
How many times have we done this, Morimura? Okay, where the hell are we? Surveillance footage? I want to get access to that. Staircase to this. Okay, what's available? I have a red thing to present here.
It wasn't a dream. Morimura. She's been modifying personalities with nanomachines. She wants to change both me and Iori Fuyusaka into different people. I can't believe what Morimura says. Izumi-kun. He has the same symptoms as I do. Sentinel number 14. Number 14 is my sentinel.
I just realized something. Sorry. I'm going to save really fast here. And check something that I'm just purely curious about. X?
Not a problem. You want me to go?
That's intentional, right? Right? What the f... What? She's second generation. Okay, second generation. Shield emitter. Shield emitter. Sentry gun, obviously sentry guns. There's second generation, that's not fair. Okay. Okay, plasma arc. That comes from that. How much overlap do you have here? Heavy knuckle. Heavy knuckle. Multi-rocket. Multi-rocket. Guardian, right? Guardian. You both have sentry guns, I know for sure. Shield emitter, yes you do. Anti-ground piercing rocket launcher. Guardian Venture, you have this, I'm pretty sure. No? How about you? You do. Is that consistent across the entire cast? Let's go. Of course, right? Obviously, these types have certain tool sets that connect to them. So you can't make that read them. Shield matrix. I know you have shield matrix. Yes, you do. Should be consistent across the cast. Arm mounted. Arm mounted. Arm mounted. Yeah, that's the basic attack. Flare torpedo. I know you have that. Multi-lock. You all have it. No, okay. Whoa! That is so cool! I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay, if you were wondering what I was checking for, give me a second, and I'm trying to remember something. You know how Ryoko takes offense to being replaced, right? Like, that's my fucking Sentinel. How dare you try to pilot my Sentinel repeatedly, right? Several times across multiple characters. Don't fucking mess with my Sentinel. That's mine, right? She doesn't want to be discarded. She wants to feel like she is wanted, right? And she feels wanted because she's useful. Useful to whom? To Ida, right? And she has a crush on Ida. You get that, obviously. The thought that I had was fighting game related, believe it or not, where one of the most difficult things in balancing a character is not just how strong and how weak they are across the cast. It's also staying true to their character design. So, for example, when you think of, I don't know, let's think of Sagat. When you think of Sagat, there's at least 2 moves that character must have. What does he have to be Sagat? He has to have crouching fear. Okay, I'm fucking with you. He has to have Tiger Shot. He has to have Tiger Uppercut, right? Defining moves of the character. And, well, he can have Tiger Knee, but not always. Actually, I think he always does. Right, so he has Tiger, 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 okay? Guile must always have Sonic Boom. Guile must always have Flash Kick. All right. Anyway, the thought that I have, which is pretty much incorrect, because I just double-checked across the cast there, is that if she takes so much offense of people trying to replace her because she wants to feel useful, then wouldn't it be awkward if her moveset were a bunch of moves across the cast? Yeah, so it would be really funny, right, that she had Yoga Fire, and she had Flash Kick, and she had SPD, and she had, I don't know, Dragon Punch or some shit like that. I was like, okay, is that actually being done here? And the answer was no. I was just curious about that. That's the only reason why I checked. What? Okay. Sorry. How many people understood what I just said there? Because Killer Frogs is really confused here. Okay, thank you. So, I'll just try to make this as simple as possible. I wanted to see that if she was replaced, in quotes, by the other cast members, if she overlapped with their moves, right? And if she overlapped with other character moves, then on one side, you could say that she could be replaced. On the other side, you could say that she's a representation of everyone else. Okay, now, is that the case? No. Because when I look at Ryoko, I see an individual. I see a person. Okay. Don't get me wrong here. When I see Ryoko, I see 2 sentry guns. I really like the character, okay? Alright, anyway, let's go back to the story.
Run away? Why do I need to run? Aegis. A-kun is a year younger than me, and a childhood friend. How could I think he was the culprit?
Like, gameplay-wise, I really like this character, okay? I laugh every single time I drop a sentry gun, and then I just kind of, like, mash my face into the pad and laugh again.
Fuyusaka and Kisaragi. Class 1B. Yakushiji and 1C. All of the compatible girls are first years.
Also, I just like her.
The coordinates for shifting through time, they're set in 40-year intervals, so he can't travel freely. These pills are hard to swallow, but it's the only way these headaches will go away. If Aegis isn't 426, then who's the one that messed with the Sentinels? Mr. Ida. He didn't die in 2064. He helped me when I got here. How could I forget something that important? About Mr. Ida, where is he?
He's been missing ever since the battle in 2024. You don't remember?
My head, it hurts.
That's how I feel when I drink too much.
This should make me feel a little better.
I relate to this character. I'm gonna drink more alcohol. Okay, never mind.
Answer the question.
1985.
Are you all right? Where are you?
Stop following.
That's not happening.
But on a serious note, I actually do relate to the character. Kind of nice, actually. Most of the cast in 13 Sentinels, in fact, I can almost confidently say I like every single character that's a main part of the cast in this game.
You like sweet stuff?
Okay, so I have to run away to go to the staircase.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Do I lose pills usually from here?
That was... I need to get...
Well, you fucked up. Alright, exit the hallway, go towards the staircase.
Yeah? Do you like sweets, Senpai?
Oh,
What do you do on your days off?
I'd rather not say.
I
Do you like
guess?
sweets, Senpai?
Yeah, there we go. Wait, what?
A posting about club member recruitment. That doesn't concern me. But I took my pills.
Senpai, are you...
I'm alright. The question is, what leads me to this? More talking with you, maybe?
Who are you?
Come on, Senpai. It's me, Shu Amiguchi.
Amiguchi. I don't know you. Leave me alone.
Senpai.
I've never seen him before. But then, why does he seem so familiar?
You should probably go to the nurse's office.
I'm fine. I just need to take my pills. It'll go away then. See? Better now.
Shouldn't you be your usual suave self and, you know, be concerned? Fine, don't be concerned about me. Be more concerned about me. Give me a PS5, please.
Empty. I guess they're done selling. My head, it hurts. That girl.
Shinonome, what are you doing?
What?
Those black suits, they're looking for you.
For me? Who are you? What are you talking about?
I'm an undercover agent for the SIU too. Did you forget that already?
Sorry, undercover agent? I can't go on. My head feels like it's splitting.
God, shit, it's that bad? Okay, here, more.
It's empty.
Okay, tell you what, every single time, she takes a pill, I'll drink a little bit. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna live the character.
I need to get more pills before it gets worse. The nurse's office should have some.
Four Eyes has something on you. That's why you've been forced into being a spy for him?
Four Eyes?
Tetsuya Ida, from the Special Investigations Unit.
Mr. Ida. But why would he?
You really don't remember? What about when we shifted back here? In the science room?
Can you remind me?
I just forgot one of the most fundamental rules of character arcs. I'm gonna just drink one more. Okay, so one of the fundamental rules of character arcs is that character arcs are themes. How a character develops is a theme because you must make it consistent to make it believable. So, if you're having trouble trying to understand the theme of a work, all you gotta do sometimes is just look at how a character develops. So you know how I made that read on Jiro Kurabe, even though I haven't even finished his work, because I had a lot of context, to be fair, and then I went from like disconnect and stuff like that. The point is that I was trying to read into his development of a character. And I said that to make this story feel connected, you must, ideally, make every character and their development feel connected to the story. That's pretty logical, right? So I was like, I wonder what happens when I read into Ryoko's character. Oh yeah, she doesn't want to feel replaced. How does not wanting to feel replaced connect to the overall story? Can't we just replace all human beings with robots? It's the same thing anyway, right, guys? Right? I'm actually I'm a program meant to sound like the person you know. I'm not actually Koopa, or am I?
Sakura High, Sector 4.
The first one you set up. The gate in the science room.
Amiguchi's not here. Shit, we left him.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Ida. Am I just being used? Because if that's what you want, then I don't care. But you having feelings for another girl? I can't accept that. Mr. Ida.
Man, I relate. FKO gun. Let's go.
Like nothing. Also, you could have a do-over with her.
Shinonome-kun, just take a breath. This is all a big misunderstanding.
Ever since I saw the recordings from the lab, I can't take it.
Wait, are you seriously asking how I relate? Every single day, Mio either puts a gun to my face or a knife.
You're confused.
True love.
You need to take your pills and calm down.
I've made my decision. I know what I have to do. Stun mode deactivate.
Wait, Shinonome-kun.
Goodbye, Mr. Ida.
So, do you remember now?
No, there's no way. I shot him?
Yep, then you booked it out of there.
I really hope that was purposefully timed. Come on, Vanillaware. Give me faith.
Anyways, Four Eyes wasn't budging.
Go on.
I had no choice but to call in the black suits.
Is Mr. Ida... is he okay?
How would I know? I haven't had any contact with him since.
No. I couldn't have.
Well, it's hard to imagine he's okay after that. Might even be dead. I still don't really understand. Why'd you do it?
I saw a recording.
A recording of what?
No. Stop. I don't want to remember. No more. I don't want to.
That's 100%. All on purpose. Okay. I agree with that.
I need to hurry.
Okay.
I need to find as much as I can today.
If you're wondering what I was thinking, I'm not entirely sure if Shinonome in her... When you're playing as Shinonome, the character, okay? I'm not sure if she was able to walk from one section of the school to the next while being at level 2. So what I mean by level 2 is that she has a headache and she can take a pill. Level 3 is if you don't take a pill, you'll die. Level 1 is you're okay, right? So I tried to move in this section while at level 2, and the game wouldn't allow me to move to the next section. I had to take a pill. And if that's the case, I was thinking that the reason why that scene had the perfect timing on the lighting is because they forced that, right? So she had to have been in level 1 when she talked to Yuki there. When she has a flashback and realizes what she's done, she immediately progresses to level 2, right? She can take some pills, but you don't have to. The lighting changes, not as... It's a little bit of different lighting, right? It's not like it dawns on her with light that, oh, I just got enlightened. I had a spark in my head that appeared. I realized something. But the reverse of that, right? That she wants to shove that memory away. And I thought that was kind of cool. And then the music timing and all that. I'm pretty sure that I was able to before walk around from scene to scene at level 2. There was no issue with that.
Where did I leave off? Accessing Mr. Ida's research. Okay, log 3214. And the next one is... research on AI?
One more time? 2105, yeah.
The data's gone. Strange. The log just ends here? The most recent log is from 3 years ago. Anything more recent than that has been deleted.
Sorry, I have bad aim. I had to wait.
Good thing I had my gun. That's weird. They shouldn't have been able to get in. I locked the passageway door behind me. The surveillance camera. Maybe there's something on there. Surveillance footage.
But yeah, what I was talking about earlier, it's like the illusion of choice, but you hide it to make sure that the proper timing and framing is set up for the player to better understand a scene, right? And there's a lot of tricks from game developers to kind of emulate that. So I'm not talking about but thou must in Persona, right? Where you're not allowed to refuse an option. You have to choose yes to something. Not that illusion of choice as like a joke or a meme. I mean like actually making it feel like the world is big enough that your choices matter. But that can't always be the case, right? Because that would be ridiculous in terms of story writing and budget and gameplay, etc. So to make it feel like the world's gigantic, you have tricks such as where can you head in this scene in A good example would be... Oh, fuck. What was that game called again? It's an adventure game, I think. You leap around. It's not. I know that's not really descriptive. The character is called Drake, I think. Is his name Drake? He's like Indiana Jones, kind of. Please, anyone, help me here. Uncharted, thank you. Okay. So Uncharted, what they do in that game is they create a lot of visual tricks to make it feel like the direction you want to go is your choice, which it is, right? Moving forward is your choice, but they lead you using visual prompting, so you naturally follow the right course to the end of the level. And there's a few tricks of that. There's using negative space, so you know that, oh, there's an open area here that you can investigate. There's lights and contrasts, for example. There's colors, right? Colors have been shown to actually invoke a very human reaction. So, for example, green is easier to see in the eyes. Red makes you feel a little tense, right? Like stop, obviously. Tricks like that allow the player to be guided without knowing and yet still feel like they have a choice, which is why I was so fascinated by the previous scene. That's all I'm bringing up.
The surveillance footage from when I came here last.
Also, it's a really minor thing, but sometimes there's arrows that you're not even familiar with. Like they hide the arrow where you're supposed to go.
Found it. Morimura and Renyagoto have been here a few times. So they're the ones that opened the passageway. Okay.
Yeah, like the arrow and FedEx.
Maybe if I keep going back through the footage, I'll find out who deleted the logs.
There's a lot of there's tons of like really cool visual tricks to give that kind of feeling, right? And it's not like by chance. There's studies, right? It's why directors are able to focus your attention on a certain area of the screen.
I apologize for having to use this body. I did not anticipate that 426 would take yours from you.
I'm sorry. You made that body just for me.
No, I'm the one who let my guard down. I'll make you another, right away.
You should make bodies for the others, instead of me.
Yes, well, unfortunately, they no longer need bodies.
Because of the Sentinels?
So you're aware.
You're going to trick the UFO into thinking it's being controlled by the compatible. By putting our bodiless friends into the Sentinels.
That's right. Although I'm still unsure how successful we will be. The UFO is not easily deceived.
Then put me into a Sentinel too.
Don't be ridiculous. If you're discovered, you'll be removed as a foreign entity. It's too risky. Miura and Hijiyama can handle it. They lived as humans in an era of war anyway.
Sorry, I missed that. One more time. Okay, I care about you. You shouldn't risk this. Let others do it. Okay.
Ida-kun, look at me. I'm not Tomi Kisaragi anymore.
But if I transfer you into this world's Tomi Kisaragi, everything will be back to normal. My research has been progressing. You'll be able to come back.
No. Absolutely not. How could you even consider it? She's still me. Sacrificing someone so I can take their place. I could never forgive you for that, Ida-kun.
Tomi.
Please. Put me into a Sentinel.
I'll think about it. Anyway, I need to make some adjustments. I'm gonna shut off the power for now.
Okay, so confirmed. Got it.
Why can't you see? The only person I want to save is you. I don't care who has to die for it. None of this means anything if you're not here. It's just as he said. If I had just put her in another body from the start, none of this would have happened. Her original consciousness data is still in the UFO. No. What if we just start over? From the beginning? From that day? Then I can transfer her data into the new Tomi Kisaragi. She'd never have to know. We just need to reset things. It'll all be better that way.
Okay, so one more time. For myself, what did that confirm? First, okay, I'm just simply speaking out loud here. Okay, what did it confirm for me? One, my question was resolution between two extremes, like I've talked about this entire stream. Okay, how is the end result of this story going to prove that it has to be in the middle, not opposing sides? That really feels like it's truly being said here, so I can feel a lot more confident. All right, let's talk about that in my head. I'm not talking to anyone here, just myself. I already know that at least early Gundam has the suits as truly an extension of the human body. Like they bleed like gory oil, blood, I guess. So in this case, it really is an extension of their, well, in a strange way. It's their brains, their digital selves, put into a body which is constructed by metal. So it acts as a, kind of like a replacement for the human body. So that mirroring is happening there. Okay, so now that I understand that, that Sentinel is blank. Is what? Help me. Come on. It is a example of the resolution that I'm looking for. And so that's another piece of evidence that can help this interpretation. What do I have so far? That's one. Disconnect from the body with Juro and Izumi and how I made that read. It's two, I think. I need one more piece of evidence until I feel a lot more comfortable with that interpretation. What else is there? The resolution between two things combined together is the right path. I think I'm missing that last piece, aren't I? So as I go through more characters and find out what their answer is, it's going to help. Why does Ryoko help me here? Her entire fear is that she's going to be replaced. That she as an individual is something that is able to be discarded like a tool. Okay, I understand that problem with her. How are you going to resolve that? Well, okay, let's before we get to that, the other issue is that it feels like the world itself is telling her, no, you don't matter. For example, her memory is being lost. She suffers the most, as far as I'm aware, in terms of memory loss. And so, if memory is integral to the individual, it's integral to keeping your humanity. She's losing it. That's the issue. She feels replaceable because her memory no longer is stable. Question mark. That makes sense at least. I mean, memory and human consciousness, right? If you're losing that, if she lost all her memory, she's a freaking shell, right? That's the problem too. And a shell is not a human. It's only the outer part, the body. Okay, I get that. What's the next step for this character? The next step for this character is, I mean, obviously to be proven that's not the case. She sees footage that makes her jealous. Why? Because that's Ida. Ida from the future. Ida who says, I only care about one person. I only care about Tomi. That makes her feel betrayed. So the next step is to resolve that betrayal and somehow prove to her, I guess through Ida, that she means more than just a tool. Okay. I think that's a logical step for that character to be resolved. I mean, that's pretty predictable. It's consistent. It also is a major part of the story. Okay. So 1, possibly 2, if I have that right read. I actually didn't think much about you. I'm sorry. Oh god, maybe I'll think about that later. And I haven't thought much about Yuki's development either. Maybe it'll come to me as I play more her final section of her story. I hope so, because I like this character a lot, but I haven't thought much about her. Okay, so now I need to make a choice. So who's available? She shot him in the chest. That's a resolution. Is it guaranteed that he's dead? I mean, she turned off the safety, so it's a high chance at least. And then Yuki did say that the bodyguards are after her, so the implication is there that he's probably dead, and they're going to capture her because she killed Ida. That's the idea, at least. I mean, fucking not 100% confirmed, right? Just show me the body, show me the receipts. Is he dead? I don't know. Well, we'll see how that goes. I guess if I wanted to connect the themes closer, I should make a choice on my own here. What is one of the questions I truly want answered for myself? This is being foiled, right? These two and then this. I'm pretty sure that's the case. That's like logically character design wise, that makes sense to me, like a love triangle. I understand that her story is pursuing Juro, obviously. And the blank, what's happening here? I can say that. I'm pretty confident in it, but now I gotta prove it. I don't want to prove it though. Okay. Jesus. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do that. I know that I talked about this before. So then the question becomes this: these two. Yes. Right. So I can look at these three. Okay, I'm not 100% certain. I'll look at these three in the future, and I'll check out the triangle and how it's being foiled, and how these two are being foiled as well. If that's the case, I'm not entirely sure. Jiro Kurabe's event. So I can do this, go to Jiro's Kurabe, then bounce back to see the 3. So that's a decision there, these 3 characters, and I can understand the story that way. Or I can do you, and you? Is that a logical connection? I think so. I should save Natsuno for later, because I feel like she just always drops a gigantic bomb. Speaking of bomb. Does that make sense? I can't do this one anyway. I haven't fought anything. Shoes connected to this. Who's connected to Natsuno? So logically then, I should do these 3, I think. Okay, so Iori, Juro, and then Megumi. And I'll understand the story via those 3. Okay, give me a moment. I'm just gonna grab a little bit more water. Yeah, I was thinking that I made some tea, by the way. That's the reason why I took a little bit. The more I thought about it as I was making tea, the more unclean that is. And that's actually kind of why I feel so sad regarding how certain character relationships end up working out, right? Because I want certain pairings, but it's not always going to be that case. Like I said, I never felt that way before. Because if I'm reading for a triangle, there's an issue there, right? Megumi likes former Juro, so Izumi. Juro likes... What's her name again? Sorry, Iori. Okay. Iori likes... Blank? Who'd she like? She likes A, right? Has a weird crush on him. But in the past, or the future, however you're looking at it, the adult version of her likes Izumi. That's well. There's the triangle happens there if you're going that way. But why do you like Izumi again, Megumi? Can you tell me a little bit more, please? Like, I'm so confused. I like you and everything, but clarify, please. I'm not even really invested in these kinds of stories. Like, but I like you as a character. That's why I want to know. It's a weird feeling to have. Okay, so I said I was going to do what? Juro, Iori, Megumi, and try to understand the story through those three. That seems a little bit of a kind of a tackle. Hassle? Tackle? Hassle? Doesn't really feel like a hassle. Sounds like an obstacle, I guess. Also, on a random note, is there anything... Okay, so I'm about to say something. Please don't take what I'm about to say in a weird way. So I don't even want to say it because it's going to be very awkward. All right, I'm sober now. Let's go with that. So I'm sober, and because I'm sober, I'm able to read things a little bit normally now. The question is that something that happens after you sober up? You don't like read things better in a more intense fashion, right? There's not that kind of clarity. I'm going to assume that's not the case. I would, yeah. Not usually? Okay, got it. Okay. I'll do a coin flip. Let's go. Heads for go down that triangle, tails for no. Tails for no. Okay. I will choose someone else then. How about... Can you tell me right now? I cannot, unless I fight 3 battles. I'll fight 1 battle at least. Let's do that. A variety of aerial kaiju will appear. 3rd generation, 4th generation only on the strike team. That's not too bad at all, actually.
Moving out.
Got it.
Someone's got to do it.
Let's see. Save defense has to be higher than 80%. And a lot of aerial kaiju. Okay, let's make some upgrades. So what kind of upgrade do I want? I want Yuki to hit harder. So she can run into the middle of things and just say, hit me. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I'd prefer that over convergent lasers, so we'll just do it. When attacked, immediately counterattack all kaiju near the Sentinel. Okay, yeah, so she runs in the middle and says, hi, got it. Alright. If many kaiju are nearby, attack and defense decreases. So she really is just a go in the middle and go have fun. That sounds great to me. Okay, so I have a choice here. I can choose to invest in this, which will raise your attack, naturally, or I can just go more leg spike. Sure, more leg spike. More leg spike. Sure, more leg spike. More leg spike. More Are we in there? I did it. That's my investment. Okay, next. I'm sorry, guys. It has to happen. I learned nothing from history. What's that? In the future, the Earth is uninhabitable? Oh, I wonder why. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Okay, that feels good. I agree with that decision. Next. Who else needs an investment? Oh, so it goes farther out. I mean, having her with such a with such a quick wait time, I could just pump this up. So whenever I'm in a panic mode, I just hit the stun and say, have fun. I'm okay with that. That's a pretty solid decision to me. Okay, so now she doesn't have to reposition. She just says hi. Okay. So next investment. I want... Hang on. Leadership. When defending, increase all stats at the strike team. Really? So you're not supposed... Okay, fine. Increases armament power significantly against recent appeared kaiju. The more kaiju appear, the higher all stats increase. Cool. Shu? You? The more girls on the strike team, the higher all... Yeah, that's fitting. Okay, so what investment am I making? He kind of doesn't really do anything for me. That's the problem. Can I at least... Oh, God, really? I mean, this kind of works, but I'm not always in the position where I need to heal. Like, it feels like the name of the game is just kill faster. I don't know, actually. This feels really awkward. I don't know how to invest in this character at all. Okay, I'll just leave that alone. Silly me. What was I thinking? All right. I made my other investment. All right, I'm ready.
Something coming from up top.
Daimo's signature's identified. Stay calm and let the Sentinel analyze it.
I know that one. It's another of those huge carriers.
No, it's similar, but we haven't seen this one. Probably a new model of the Terra carrier.
Looks like they've got squadrons of flying weapons. Natsuno-san, get ready for anti-air combat.
Right!
Oh, shit. Is that the Wandering Wolf? How you doing?
Don't wait Always think ahead.
Okay, bottom right, huh? Pop this out.
Backup deployed.
Gonna be okay. Definitely.
I won't back down. Where?
So,
Stay calm.
Nope.
Gotta keep it
Okay.
together.
What's the plan? Clean them up.
I won't back
Gotta keep it together.
Enemy on the move. Number 19,
let's turn
commence
this around.
movement.
Number 16, moving out.
Man, we've got it rough. Number 20, moving out.
What to do? Gotta keep
Hope I can pull my weight. Shield them.
Thanks.
Not throwing away my shot.
Hi? I mean, that's why you have this. Let's go.
Hold up. Get it. I can do this.
Stay calm. Remember your training.
Yeah, take that shot.
Here we go. A hit. Got one.
Ugh, delicious.
So, what's my next move? This isn't so hard.
I want to invest in this right now, but I guess I'll just...
Let's turn this around. Yeah. Score. Got him.
As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Picking up enemy key signatures.
Signature Sentinel number 22.
Man, we've got it rough.
You probably gotta get ready for, it's fine, actually.
Your turn. And I won't back down. Where are they?
Hi. Okay, pop that now, actually.
Don't move. Take that. Here comes the
So,
pain.
what's my next move?
Oh, she's too close. Bummer. I mean... Yes? Yeah? I really want to do this.
Let's do this. Gotta do something.
God, that felt good.
Ready for this? Hit! I did it!
Enemy
Is that okay?
signals detected. Stay calm. I can do this. Your turn.
Okay. What's the plan? As long as I can keep this thing moving. Number 21. No fight I can't win.
Signatures from above.
They are getting awfully close. I kind of want to be greedy for a second, though, so I will.
As long as I can keep this thing moving.
Always think ahead.
I'm gonna actually spike this over here and get ready on it.
Good timing. That easy.
No fight I can't win.
Enemy threat range.
Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. Let's go.
Come on! That's to it. You picked a fight with shit.
Let's go, Nocturnal.
All right, perfect timing. Roughly perfect. Fuck it, pop it.
Hold up! How's that? I'm being told that enemy front
Winning? Here goes. Bingo. That's some power. I won't back down. Stay calm. Number 19. Commence movement. Range. How's this? Hit. Target destroyed. Not throwing away my shot.
Let's
probably
get out of here.
What's the plan?
Signatures from above.
Still not throwing away my shot. Don't move. A hit.
No fight I can't win. Still not used to this thing.
I still want to get more greedy. But I'm just waiting for that tick to happen and then she can just launch a nuke.
No fight I can't win.
Wait for a
Still
second
not
though.
used to this thing.
Stay calm. I can do this.
Nailed it. There you go.
Okay, what's the plan? Die! Nice! Gotta keep my spirits up. Hold up! Hit! This is all pretty freaky.
All right, you lived for this moment.
I'll show you.
Now then.
Next
move. Signatures from above. Winning? Your turn. Stay on guard. Too slow. Good.
Okay, let's do this. Get wrecked! That do it? That ought to do it.
Honestly, just do this.
Next move. I won't.
Let's turn this around.
All right. This is fair. So dumb. Why?
Let's do
What I
gotta
want.
do.
Stay on guard.
Gotta keep.
Where are they? They don't stand a chance. Did I get it? Always think ahead. How's this? Hit. That's my win. Hope I can pull my weight.
Come on! Nice! Say your prayer.
Termination of enemy signals confirmed. Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. Ending technical analysis.
Aegis activated. No sign of any other Deimos signatures. Guess we've got a moment to catch our breath.
Ow! What's up? There's rubble everywhere down on the ground. I just tripped. Jeez, you're shaking like a leaf. Let me see it. Looks like a scrape. I got some bandages on me. Give me your hand. Man, yours are so soft. Oh, Takamiya-san. Careful next time, okay? Whoa, what the? Why is my heart racing right now? Wait, does that mean... But I didn't think I was... I mean, what if... Whoa, what's got you all blushy? It's not like that. I'm not cheating. A-kun's the only one I need. Where the heck did that come from?
You know what?
No,
I was reading it all wrong. My bad. A love square pentagon even. Friendship ended with Sentry. Now super large missile is my best friend. Oh my god. I can't believe how stupid that thing is. This game, I just really enjoy how stupid some shit can be. Hey Dom. Hey Koopa, shouldn't you be slightly concerned that you're nuking everything? Nah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, dog. It's all fine here. Okay, I have to clear 10 for Tomi. Am I behind on battles or something? Am I behind on battles? I mean... Fuck it, why not?
Cool. So me and Karabe-kun, probably Fuyusaka too, the dreams we're seeing are actual events from the past. And it turns out this place is actually isolated? And how do you know all this? Oh, you know, just the pop star Miyuki Inaba talking through my TV. Who the heck do I even talk to about this? If I just tell the truth, they'll throw me in a loony bin.
That reminds me of something. So today, when I was writing my script for my video essay, I was like, what's the best song for a pop quiz? And the very first song that popped into my head was from Idolmaster. And then I realized, oh no, how do I know this?
Miyuki Inaba was right about everything. There was a boundary. So here we are, in 30 kilometers of city. And beyond that, nothing. Wish I could pretend it was all a dream. My own private little adventure with Yuki-chan.
The other thought that I realized after playing like Amaguchi's route for a little bit was a lot of the idols I actually do like are old. I think so, question mark. Like I always ask the same question with Dom. There's this one Macross singer in this one Macross anime movie thing. Which one is it again?
Back in my dream, he called himself Tetsuya Ida. We look identical, but that's not my name, so... Well, it's not just
That's exactly it, yep.
He and I are totally different people.
Perfume isn't old though, and I do like them. I didn't even know they were an idol group. I just knew them from college.
In my dream, her soul was in an android body. That's gotta be the craziest feeling. What would it even be like, not having a body of your own?
Let me hit this one more time.
In my dream, her soul was in an android. That's gotta be the What would it even be like?
Got it.
The way Miyuki Inaba tells it, those dreams weren't from the future like I thought they were. They already happened. It's all in the past.
Okay, so now that I'm trying to read for character arcs, I gotta figure out how this character is moving. Well, we do know that his future self might be fairly disconnected from how he wants to be. So there's that option to read into. He finds out that the city is encased by walls. Okay, that's the last major revelation. He has feelings for Yuki right now. What's the next text-based information that I can read into? He talks to an idol on his TV. That idol is blank. Miyuki Inaba is her name, yes. Okay. She sounds a lot like... I mean, I could be wrong. I thought she sounded like Tomi. It sounded like that to me. I remember hearing that in the UFO, I believe, and Tomi was touching this blue thing, the mark, and she could hear, she couldn't see herself in the UI, but she could hear herself. I recall that. That's why I thought she sounded like Miyuki, and it does make sense. Tomi's a singer, Miyuki could be, but kind of a change in name. What's the other thing that might help me understand a little bit better? He's a playboy, yeah, sure. How does that have to work into this, though? I don't know yet. Anything else? Just trying to catch myself up here to be a little bit more prepped. See, the problem is that I don't have much background in sci-fi, mecha, or kaiju films, so I don't know if there's some type of like direct reference for this character. Is he like a very, very obvious from... No. Yeah, there's that too, I realized now that you said it. Huh, I wanted to make that connection myself though. Yeah, so there's definitely his super hyper-focused future self, and then how he is now. What else is happening? I think I will just have to let more information carry me.
The way she describes it, these aren't just dreams and videos Karabe-kun and I see. They're actual events that happened in the past. The past of Tetsuya Ida.
Okay.
I just wanted a nice first date with Yuki-chan. So much for that. Now I've got myself wrapped up in some huge conspiracy. Used to be I'd just daydream about girls for a while and perk right up. Something tells me that's not really gonna work here.
Okay, so I'm caught up. Where am I going? I don't know. Huh. Okay, here, I guess.
Tomi Kisaragi isn't here. Well, probably for the best, actually. Bumping into her now would be super awkward. Kurabe-kun.
Amikuchi-kun.
Hey, you going home? Perfect timing. See, about that video.
Sorry, I'm kind of in a hurry.
Oh, it's cool. Huh?
Oh, nothing. See ya.
Kurabe-kun. Seems like something's up with him. Maybe he's figured something out too?
It's not?
Maybe I need some fresh air.
Well, I mean, here we go. This is, if we can do it.
Maybe.
Can Inaba's VA not sing? Or is it just a choice they made?
Maybe I should just go public. Lay everything out in the open. I guess I could record Miyuki Inaba talking to me? Send that tape out to TV stations.
Okay. Hey, Wada.
What's got you so spaced out?
Amiguchi. Just got shit on my mind. What about you? You look like hell. Something weighing you down?
Yeah, you could say that.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense with Nenji, doesn't it? I'll think about it a little bit more, okay?
Hey, remember when I skipped school for a few days?
What about it?
Yeah, I actually spent those days stranded in another time. Stuck in the future.
Huh. Well, me, I'd go with a more plausible excuse for ditching.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. So, what's going on with you?
Huh? Oh, you know that pop star, Miyuki Inaba? She's been showing up in my room every night. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you're gonna make me feel stupid for asking.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. Oh, I totally forgot.
What's up?
Yakushiji-san from Class 1C. She said she wanted to talk to me today.
Oh yeah, right.
Said she'd find me up here.
This shit again? Sheesh. Sometimes you're real annoying to be friends with.
No, no.
Just get out of
no,
here.
no, 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 don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. What? All right then.
Again?
Oh, just stuff from middle school. Girls used to confess their love to me in front of him all the time. Oh, wow. Is that what this is about? I'm sorry. Really, I've got feelings for someone else.
That's not what I came here to tell you.
Oh, sorry. Awkward. So, what do you need?
No need to apologize. This might hurt a little anyway. Mission accomplished.
Sentinel number 20, transmitting.
Ugh, my ears.
What's going on?
What is this? Where am I? Wait a minute. Is this the robot I saw in my dreams? Whoa, shit, this thing flies?
Launch point looks to be Yai-Machi.
Close to Sakura High School. There's no mistaking it. It's a Sentinel. Notify all ministries and agencies, and the US military. Tell them no scrambles. Showa-era weapons won't do much against a Sentinel. We don't know who's on it or what their intent is. And call in Ryoko Shinonome.
Yay.
Still ascending.
Ryoko.
What's it trying to do? That Sentinel. I believe that's the last aerial lightweight craft designed by Okino. I thought I'd never even entered production. Who is that?
Space? No way! I knew I was going up, but I can't have gone that high. Altitude reading says 2,078 meters.
You've bypassed the upper shield. You are now outside the enclosure.
I'm outside the wall now? So, outside that, it's just... space? What does all this mean? I saw a lot of these huge robots in my dream.
Sorry, I'm just face palming right now. Go ahead.
But none of them could fly.
That is Sentinel number 20. And you are its operator.
Does Yakushiji work for you?
The Sentinel was never meant to be transmitted. They found us.
Who's they?
I'm kind of embarrassed to say.
Intruders from another district. They left their origin point and came to your world.
Another district? Wait, there's more than one of these places?
We need to hide the Sentinel. I can't do anything for you here. You have to go back to your sector.
Go back how? This thing's got propellers. Whoa! We're going down!
Oh, God, do I turn off the headset? Because it fucking bleeds my ears out. Oh, God. Okay, hi, Yuki. How you doing? Okay.
What the? Amiguchi?
Hey, it's Yuki-chan. I knew it. It's like I keep saying, we gotta be soulmates. Good timing, too. Kinda hoped I'd see you one more time before I died.
You're seriously still talking this crap, even now? Is that thing yours?
Sentinel number 20, transmitting.
Ow, ow.
Gone.
Okay.
I'm just glad I didn't crash somewhere with people.
You gotta tell me what happened.
We'll take over from here. Of all possible pilots, I'd never have expected you. Shu Amiguchi.
Four Eyes.
We're agents with the government. Allow me to be direct. Cooperate with us and I can guarantee your safety. If not, you will be institutionalized.
You know something? I really, really hate being talked down to. Especially from guys like you.
Easy, Amiguchi.
Yuki-chan, you know this guy?
She is a member of our organization.
What?
You were part of her assignment. She was sent to monitor pilots like you. That's why she was transferred to Sakura High School.
No way. Tell me he's kidding.
Amiguchi,
I suggest you cooperate, Shu Amiguchi. For Takamiya's sake, if nothing else.
%85% locked? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. I'm just thinking to myself and how embarrassed I am right now. Okay, so I'll walk you through my thought process. Okay, how do I even begin properly? Maybe I'm thinking about absolutely nothing, and I just want to listen to this song. Ever thought about that? Huh? Yeah? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, why not? Okay, anyway, I was thinking, how does the writer or writers resolve relationship conflict? That doesn't properly put it correctly. I'll just talk from personal feelings then. So I want to see characters, you know, find their significant others, right? But the issue with Amiguchi, at least at the start, is that you see him as a playboy at the very beginning, right? His future self, however, is incredibly focused on one character, Tomi Kisaragi, right? Bam. Now, that's just kind of fitting. I just realized he's in between two. So I thought, how do you properly resolve this and this, right, for Shu Amiguchi? How do you make it feel that it's not a betrayal of himself, I guess, is one way of putting it, right? So if the future selves are the paths that you don't want to take because they have one worldview that they've already tested out, and it led to the destruction of the world, right? Then my interpretation, at least, is that these younger selves, these new versions of themselves, reborn again, are going to take the path that they probably want most, even if they don't know it, right? It's a solution to their character arc when they're older, to have this younger self. Okay, so once more, he appears to be a playboy. His older self is incredibly fixated on one character. His younger self, again, right? How do you make it so that he doesn't betray his former self? Well, I just realized what Tomi is. Yes, I mean, I knew that she was an android. I knew that she's part machine, right? Who has also been a machine in this story and has not been seen by... No, I mean, that's not fucking... I don't know how to put this. How do I make this connection? There's some scene that happened in the UFO Tomi talks to herself. Tomi realizes that it's an AI, right? Is that correct? She has an AI version of herself that talks to her. And then I thought to myself, okay, how do you say this is gonna sound really messy. I'm gonna try to say it anyway. How do you say I care about someone even though they're gone? You do that by carrying their memories within you, right? How does someone get into your memories in sci-fi in this story? Well, they can get into your memories as an AI. So if you think of, okay, so I could be completely wrong about my interpretation here, but I think to properly resolve this character and the issue of two girls that he cares about, right? One, his future self really cares about Tomi. Two, his younger self really cares about Yuki. To make it feel not forced and also not unnatural, you put Tomi's memory into his head as an AI, so he carries on the love of her, right? And it's a part of him. So that's my idea. That's the representation of Inaba. That's a guess, but I feel that would make a lot of sense because it resolves the relationship conflicts, right? I'm not sure how else to put that. I'm sorry. So if Tomi is a part of him, if it belongs to his memories, it's also a part of his heart, right? It's something that uniquely changed him. So it's not resolved in a way that feels unsanctimonious, like a betrayal to his former self, right? With that resolved, you can then have him pursue Yuki, right? And I think that would actually make that work. So that's my guess on how I personally would do that as a writer, and I think that makes sense thematically as well. And it also borrows ideas from other characters. So I could be wrong, but that's a thought. The next thing that I was thinking about was... where was it? Hang on. Before I embarrass myself, I'm gonna just double check something. His father is the executive of Shikishima... Yeah, okay, so that's correct. Alright, so I... somehow, during Shu's route, I thought about Ogata. And to be fair, Ogata was right there and we talked to him. Right, so I was like, you know, I feel kind of bad that I didn't think about Ogata this entire time. Like, what's his path towards development, right? What's his positive arc? And then I forgot about one key thing. He's supposedly the son of a CEO from Shikishima. Well, what's Shikishima? Shikishima is the gigantic corporation that pretty much is everywhere in the world. Everywhere, right? Makes everything, even weapons. So the problem is, how do you make a character who I think also becomes the CEO later, right, of Shikishima? How do you make that character take a different path than his father, which is his father creates a probably $1 billion, $1 trillion industry that owns the world, and by mass production ends up ruining it, right? How do you solve that issue? Well, you have him take a stance, right? And that stance is, I will choose to sacrifice myself for others, versus I will want this kind of all-encompassing greed at the cost of others' lives. That's what I think is happening with Nenji Ogata. I'm not entirely sure, but I feel that's probably somewhere along the lines. Again, I didn't really think too much about Nenji Ogata. I just had that thought as I was walking through Amaguchi's scenes. But now I'm trying to like figure out how this is working as we're nearing the end, right? To be fair, the reason why I had to do it so late into the game is because I'm bouncing between so many characters, and I'm just simply trying to memorize plot-based information, text, right? I'm trying to memorize text, not subtext. I think that's everything that I thought of in that quick few moments there. If there's anything else, just give me a second and I'll try to remember. Seaside Vacation, that's what it's called, right? Hang on. I feel like I want to listen to this song later, so I'll just put it up. Seaside. Oh god, what's happened to me? I mean, to be fair, I've gotten older, and I want to say at least more open-minded toward other people's hobbies. I've really, really tried to do that as I've gotten older, specifically. I wonder if that's going to be... I mean, again, it's a guess, right? I need more evidence. And this story so far has done a really good job of making everything feel important. I guess I've always kind of struggled in stories that require so much memorization, though. Like, when it came to the Zero Escape series, I took 60 pages of notes. Some for puzzles, don't get me wrong, but others just simply for memorization's sake and like theory crafting and trying to figure out how to compile evidence to make an argument for a certain interpretation of the work. That was new. Typically when I read a visual novel or a movie, right, I do it kind of raw, like no notes whatsoever. First time viewing, ideally, is I just appreciate the work, right? Have fun. And then the second time is when I start making those interpretations. But naturally, on my first viewing, I do it anyway because that's where my fun is. The weird thing when it comes to... I'm not ignoring you, by the way, Dom. I'm just trying to complete a thought. The weird thing about when I do like these streams is that I have to do it all at once. My first run through, I can't just be silent, right? I have to make an interpretation because you're here to see how my thought process works. But I'm just letting you know, normally that's not how I work. I usually try to just appreciate a work on a first run through, and then I come back to it, and then I read it again, right? And that second viewing is usually far more informed than the first. That's my face right now, Yuki. I understand, right? I'm nervous too. Anyway. I think we're just gonna fight. Again. I'm feeling that bloodthirst. Oh no. What is this? Shinonome Sekigahara on the strike team. Shinonome? Yep, and Sekigahara. We got him. First generation and second generation only on the strike team. Oh.
I'm ready. Understood.
It was like fate! Okay, so Dom, I feel embarrassed asking this question, but I'm asking for verification. So, I'm new to steampunk. I just want to confirm Sakura Tyson is considered steampunk. Is that correct? Yes or no? Okay, perfect, thank God. Ugh. Okay, so I personally just want to punch something and I want it to explode. So let's just go in here, all the way. All right, investment 1. I should make this guy into a tank. So I don't actually use leap attack at all. I just tackle around and have fun. Okay. So I guess the question is defense mode considered a little bit too overboard? He still needs to do things. I will leave that alone for now. Let's make another investment. Okay, does this character have an issue? He can knock things down with EMP. That's not a surprise. You should probably have this. The reason why I hesitated on calling Sakura Tyson a steampunk is because the punk in the name. As far as I'm aware, the punk is because it rebels against an idea, right? So for example, cyberpunk wants to critique these things, such as corporations, right? And so when I think of steampunk, I shrug my shoulders because I don't have much experience with it. I think steampunk wants to critique colonialism. Question mark. I think. I'm pretty sure some do, for sure. I don't know if all do, if it's an absolute requirement. I'm not sure what to make. I feel like this is kind of off on his build. Let's see. I feel like anti-air defense flares are just so nice to have. I like that aspect of him. And then anti-ground multi-block missiles is when he's too far away. I'm gonna let that rock for a little bit, and I'll see if there's any problems that I feel is a thing. Okay, so as for you, how do I make your job easier? Okay, so when a guardian is needed, I think I should have that. That makes sense to me. And then we pretend that you have a personality. I did it, boys. Okay, I solved the problem. She's unique. I use her in a way that I don't use anyone else, I promise.
I have to say, the composite ceramic armor. Our enemies have some smart-looking defenses. Between kit like that and a chance to disengage my limiters, my Sentinel would be invincible.
Sounds to me like you're just looking for an excuse to punch them.
I have all I need. Let them send their machine swarms and their four-legged beasts. I'll take them all down myself.
Not without an EMP, dumbass. You can't just punch the flyers and the shield guys. Why do you even want extra armor? Isn't that why you got your defense mode?
You need to pick your equipment based on the situation. If you two want to play hero, do it on your own time.
What'd you say? You really are trying to start shit, huh?
Don't let me in with Ogata. I'm actually serious about winning.
Oh, and you don't think I'm serious, Hijiyama? Do I sound like I'm joking to you?
Hey, don't let me interrupt you guys, but we've got company.
So, one thing that I will say though is I know that this sentiment is expressed by really hardcore like cyberpunk fans, and that is modern day cyberpunk doesn't really feel like it's critiquing anything, that it kind of ignores the roots of where it came from. And so if that's the case, and I don't know because I don't read that much cyberpunk, then losing critique as part of its core is problematic.
Lend us a hand.
No room.
I'll take them down quick. Need help.
What's the plan? I guess life comes at you fast.
So I don't know. Like, a part of me wants to think that that's important, right?
Number 12?
The reasons why a genre arose in the first place should exist for the genre as it continues forward. I think.
Number 12, don't waste any chance.
No point overthinking it. Number 10, moving out.
How's the Sentinel?
You'll have to excuse me though.
Don't waste
Like I
any
said, I'm not
chances.
that informed about that genre. Which is why I brought it up. That the punk is an important element, and that's a question I don't actually know.
Don't waste any chances. Number 11, moving out. My turn now.
Has it ever gotten challenging? Sometimes. I've enjoyed the game.
Don't let
I don't complain about the difficulty. I just have fun.
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur. Let's see. Number 12, moving out.
Number 10, move. No point overthinking it. Number 10, moving out. They're like any other punk. Here we go.
The practice round's over.
Alright, so what is this? Ground, ground, ground. A bunch of ground. Let's just be obnoxious.
You're just small fry. How's that? Is that it?
They ought to be used to fights by now.
Daimo's signatures identified.
Oh, hi.
Enemy in range.
That's awkward.
Man, they've got new Apsos models out too. If we don't stomp them out quick, they're gonna be a real pain in the butt.
Here they come.
What can I do?
Alright, I could sentry gun, or I could sentry gun.
Back me up! Cut you down!
We can do this, right? Lend us a hand. What's the situation?
I'll make it. What next? Take this! Yes! Try
I
again.
can help. I need to think.
What do I do?
Oh, it's a gladiator? I think. It is, yes.
Here comes the pain.
What the flying? What?
There it goes.
Wow, okay, hi. Nice knowing you.
What to do? What's the situation?
Oh, holy!
My turn now.
Scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? How are you guys doing? That's awkward.
Fall. Did that do it? Next. They're targeted like any other punks. Enemy threat range. Let's do this. Get bent. That's what you get. Let's see. Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur. Number 12 moving out. Thanks. Don't waste any chances. My turn now. Number 11 moving out. Can't mess this up. Back me up. Don't waste any chances. That work? Target destroyed. I'll make it work. I deny you! How's that?
We can do this. Right? Lend us a hand.
They're going to target like two. Number 10, moving out. Okay. What now? I'm right here. Yeah!
I need to think. Signatures from above. Thank you.
Let's see. You're too small, boy. How's the Sentinel?
Wow, they're really not letting me chill.
Take this. Did that do it? I'll try. Here comes the pain. Get bit! You like that? Don't like me. Back me up.
Tell you what. One more.
I'll make it work. Here it comes! Yes! Bow down! Don't let up. Move. That work? Nothing special.
How do I...
Why not more sentry guns?
They're going for me. No point overthinking it. Enemy threat range. Okay. What now? Number 10 moving out. Hostiles ought to be used to fights by now. I'm right here. Take it. How's the Sentinel? Come on. How was that? Target destroyed.
What are you doing out there? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Calm down, idiot. I'm invincible.
You're the idiot here. Cut the tough guy act. Just... please be careful.
I guess life comes at you fast. They're finished. A fine hit! Enemy down!
I can help. Need help.
Okay. What now?
Oh, it's all the way in the corner. Cool.
Number 10. They're like any other. I'll try. They're like any other punks. No room for hesitation. You're done. That work? Nothing special. What can I do? Back me up! I'll make it work. I ought to be used
activated. Terminal closure complete. Surrounding 2-kilometer area now fully secure. Ending technical analysis.
We pushed them back somehow.
These fancy upgraded kaiju are no joke.
It's a vicious cycle. We're stuck in an arms race where we can only win by improving our own Sentinels.
I managed to analyze the new model of Apsos. It's not just the shields. Their auto-repair nanotech got a major boost too.
Seriously? I was just thinking it was weird how long they were lasting.
If we don't counter them with EMP equipment, we won't stand a chance. Having less direct offense isn't ideal, but if we don't disable them, they'll get out of control.
Even then, we've already bought a lot of time. It can't be that long left.
All right. How much more time do we need for this big Save the World program?
Well...
Did we... win?
Oh shit, it's already 1 in the morning? Damn, this stream actually really flew by.
Let's keep it going. We're all surviving this.
Huh, 1 a.m. already. I had a really productive morning yesterday. So I want to make sure that I get enough rest to have that morning again. But at the same time, I just really want to play this game. Oh, I should do it. Oh shit, okay. Ah, she's still there. Perfect. Amaguchi on the strike team?
I got this.
Clear without a Sentinel being immobilized. Maintain a terminal defense rate of 70%. Enhanced long-range twin-tail kaiju will appear? Shinome isn't overloaded because I upgraded her overload stat, whatever it's called. Also because it totally fits her character, right? She's been through some shit. Okay, let's make a decision.
I'm there.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we got these two. I'll keep you on the fence for the sniper fire. I'll take the big missile.
Got it.
No surprise. I'll take another big missile. My bad.
Let's go.
Okay, 2 big missiles. What can go wrong? One shot from America. The other shot. Oh god. Don't worry about it. Nothing can go wrong. But what's the thing here? Twin-tail kaiju? Whatever that means? I should probably go safe and...
The invasion ends here.
choose like him.
I'm on it. I'm ready.
Oh, I don't want to know. Okay, so 2 panic buttons, but heavy melee. Missile, missile, sentry gun, and 1 melee to kind of balance things out. Alright, I have some points, let's make an investment. I mean, she has got leg spike, I'm happy about that. Sentry guns are maxed. Super missiles at 8. Also at 8. I can make you hit harder, nothing wrong with that. Might as well. It's his main tool right now, let's be real. So, okay, fine. Done. Make the range bigger. Done. Okay, that's my choice.
Finally. Is this processing stuff done yet? It's well over 90% processed. We're so close. But there's a problem. As some of you may know, I'm working from the command ship in orbit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's still on that orbital path. Soon I'll be too far from your location. I'll lose signal, and I won't be able to communicate.
Ah.
And when that happens, the mainframe processing will be suspended. It'll be another 850 minutes before I come back from a full orbit. Until I can re-establish a connection, you have to hold on.
But that's just over 14 hours. We have to hold out until tomorrow afternoon?
Please don't give up hope. Until I get cut off, I promise I'll do everything I can.
This is insane. Have you seen how fast new ones keep appearing? There's no way we can fend them off for that long. Say, as long as you're still here, maybe you could sing for us?
All right. As long as you can hear my voice, you'll know I'm still connected.
Warning. Dymo signatures approaching.
What?
Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
To win this battle, you must destroy the Twin Tail X. Since the Twin Tail X attacks with thermal missiles that can melt even a Sentinel's armor, it's best to intercept or dodge their attacks. I understand. Got it. Destroy the Twin Tail X, or you lose. Got it. Dom, please. All right.
This is strong. I'll take them down quick.
Let's take this choke point.
Need help.
Not throwing away my shot.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just... You know, I'm curious. How hard does this hit?
Now.
Let's see.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty freaky.
Ah. Why not another time?
I'll show you.
The practice round's over.
Got it.
Winning? Your turn. I guess life comes at you fast.
Go in.
Number 12, moving out.
Okay, let's do this. Still not used to this. Number 21 on the move.
What next?
No fight I can't win.
I guess life comes at you fast. Number 12,
No
moving
fight
out.
I can't win.
That's a lot of missiles. Holy shit. Hi.
Here you go. That do it. That ought to do it.
When the practice round's over.
What if I just run straight to the boss and just beat him up?
Number 12, moving I'm in range.
I can help.
Well, I'm about to find out, so let's go.
Man, we've got it rough.
Number 20, moving out. Okay, let's do this. Number 21, on the move.
I'll make it work. The practice round's over. I'll make it work.
Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. What now? Gotcha! Bullseye! Oh no!
Unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur. Number 12, moving out.
As long as I can keep this thing moving. Number 21, on the move.
Oh, hi.
Where are the practice round's over.
Not throwing away
Number
my
12,
what's our
moving
plan?
out. I'll make it
Okay,
work.
okay. What's the plan? Number 20, bad move.
Unbelievable.
Dipshit.
I'm acting like an amateur. Let's see. Now you've done it. How's that?
What?
Yes, humanity.
Okay, let's do this.
Sure, why not?
Nice.
Stay calm. Remember your training. They don't stand a chance.
A hit.
Confirm termination of Twintel EX Dymo signature. Aegis activated. Terminal closure complete.
Well, sounds like she's gone.
Okay.
Would you losers lighten up already? Everyone's acting like we already lost this.
She's right. This fight isn't over yet. If we do our best, I know we can pull through.
14 hours, though? That's nuts. Never had a brawl that lasted all night. Hell, we might be about to set a new record.
Man, think we can last until sunrise.
I guess we did it.
I'm just as surprised. Alright, game. I'll take it.
I will protect everyone.
Complete. Cool. That's all I can say. Okay. Alright, let's ask myself that question. It's 1:13 in the morning. Am I going to keep playing the game? That wasn't a sentence. Am I going to keep playing the game? There we go. That's a sentence. I'll get some water and figure it out. I don't have to work on writing later today. So, but the things I want to, though. That's kind of a weird feeling. It's not a bad feeling either. Whatever. I'll get water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wait, Jacob likes idols?
Ah, bullshit!
Since when? Sure, I'm okay with that. I'll accept it. You're all free to like idols in my community. Don't worry about it. There's like this one. God, what's it called again? Shino Morachi or something? Here. Shino. It's like Sunday, whatever. Shino Sunday. Idol Master Cinderella Girls. I'll find it eventually. It's called Okurimono Sunday. Okay, I got it. I watched that video specifically for an editing. I'm not even kidding. So I'm not gonna give you shit, trust me. Okay, let's make a decision. Which character am I? Obviously, I'm going with Tomi.
Well, well.
I miss this character. Yeah, I like it too, actually.
In the far-off future.
Usami-chan, I've been meaning to tell you. I found a cafe with some amazing-looking cakes. Shall we go there after school?
That's the same thing you said before we left.
Hmm? You've been acting strange today.
We went to the ruined future. You really don't remember?
You said that this morning, too. I've never heard of Ruined Future. What kind of shop is it? Did something happen?
You're acting like nothing did. That's the problem. Oh yeah, we went way deep underground. You were freaking out. You've got to remember that, right?
Underground? You mean the downstairs food court at the mall?
No. Alright, Miwako. Tell it to me straight. In the last few days, did anything big happen? Anything at all?
The last few days? Oh, let's see. Something big. Oh, I know!
You remember?
3 days ago, we moved classrooms from the old building to the new one. That was so sudden. I could hardly believe it. Is that not it? You seem disappointed. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry, Miwako. I can't ever be disappointed in you. I think.
She doesn't remember a thing about what just happened.
Well, thanks for the follow, man.
That's not something you can just forget. It's more like her memories were rewritten, as if she never went there at all. The school marked us absent those days, but she's acting like she's been here the whole time. It's crazy. Did that underground computer do this?
I mean, that does make sense. Hope that the 80s also had tons of great films.
I'm glad you remember at least. Miwako has no memory of the whole ordeal. To her, it's like nothing ever happened. And Shinonome-senpai, she doesn't even remember my face.
So that's what Sekigahara meant about being managed. Damn.
If that's true, then everyone here's in the same boat, right? My mom? The people of my city? Maybe they're all hidden somewhere, being monitored. It all comes down to that underground computer. I bet it has the answers. I'm gonna go back there.
What? Dude, are you crazy? The place is crawling with androids.
I'm pretty good at hiding.
Dumbass, you'll die. Besides, how the hell do you plan on getting there? How the hell do you plan on getting there? Give it a rest.
If we use the gate again, we can return to that era.
Do you even know how?
I don't think Morimura would be much help. And Shinonome-senpai? She was looking at me real suspiciously. Oh, I know! Sekigahara-kun! I'll find him and...
Calm down. Just think about it for a sec. You really want to mess with that thing? Shit's dangerous. And you know, if you get stranded again, you might be stuck for good.
I guess when you put it like that...
Yeah. Go ahead.
Maybe you've got a point. I should slow down and think a little. But still... Now that I think about it, why do you care? Don't tell me. You're worried about me that much? Am I really that important to you?
Oh, shut up. Go ahead and die for all I care. It's just... I'd feel pretty shitty being the one who let you do it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Okay, so there's a disconnect in this moment.
So... what? You want me to just sit on my ass until something happens?
I get it, alright? We'll think of something together. Just don't go rushing off on your own.
Which is obviously what she does, which is why he cares so much about that loot. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Out of curiosity. Perfect timing! As if on cue.
Well, look what we got here. Ogata, most punchable face in the city. I think it's about time we settled our shit.
I actually completely forgot, guys. I didn't know going left would bring me here. Silly me.
Hey now! Come on, you're fighting again? Stop that!
Hey, stay out of this, idiot.
What do we got here? Don't tell me this little bitch is your girl. Didn't know you were into elementary schoolers. That's messed up, man.
The hell did you just say? You want to say that again? Say it to my face. Come on!
Die 1,000 deaths!
Hey, stop it!
That's only a taste of what you deserve, asshole.
Train's already here. Oh, whatever you want.
Out of curiosity, if I just sit here and do nothing, the train's not really gonna wait for me, is it? It really is. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I can't keep waiting around like this. We'll think of something together. Yeah, right. Keep your word next time, dummy.
Shit, Nenji, I feel so bad.
Another day, another waste of time. There has to be a gate here somewhere. Was it all just a weird dream? Oh, stop it, me. If I start to doubt myself, it's all over. I've got a lot more investigating to do. When we arrived, the gate was right here. If I stand here, I should be able to go back. At least, that's what I think. But what do I do to get it to show up?
Alright, sorry guys.
Maybe there's a switch somewhere. Huh?
Oh, convenient.
Whoa.
Here we are, 1985. Do you know what you have to do?
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd be questioning my sanity. It's so absurd, my head's going to burst.
You can head back and rest up.
Okay, no.
Don't worry, I won't be going anywhere. I just need to ensure Chihiro Morimura doesn't find out. Time to pull a few tricks on the gate and cover our tracks.
See you.
I saw that.
I'm glad you reacted to that. Hey, what's up?
Finally found my inn. So... You there. You seem to be able to access the gate.
Who are you?
Tomi Kisaragi. And you are...
Just had another thought, but like, whatever. Let's keep going.
Okino-kun. A guy who doesn't want to be caught by Morimura, right? Now then, won't you do something for me? You don't have much of a choice.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant, but cool, I guess. Yeah, that's not what I meant. That was really fast. Okay, well, we got the connection. That was really, really fast. I didn't expect it to end that quickly.